Hello, and welcome everybody. Also, hello, Damar. Sorry again for the late start. It's always like this day. Yep, today you were first this time. You. The next stream, the contest continues anew. Yeah, for some reason, it's always like Tuesday, something comes up just before I start streaming, and then like delays me for a second. But yeah, now so sorry for the late start, but we're here now. Yeah. Okay, so today we will most likely be doing cleanup,
Anyway,
which is basically just hunting the things we haven't hunted yet.
oh, the pipes are singing today. Ready to make this happen?
Yeah, true. If everything went well and according to plan, you guys would get a little suspicious on who this person is, because it certainly isn't Falcon.
Good. Steam's starting to build up. Go time, felines. Give us the go sign.
Yep. All right, there's the more. Alright, so we'll need to figure out what to do first on our
Steam's
list.
starting to build up.
Listen, some of the monsters we haven't hunted yet, we can probably get from some events. Yep. Hey Cinnamon, unfortunately you're not first today. Someone else has claimed that crown. Maybe next time. Oh right, we need to do that at some point. Uh so I am somewhat busy at the moment, but we will definitely be doing that in the future. I just haven't got a lot of free time at the moment, sadly, to do it. But we will definitely be doing that, because I want to see the weirdness that was that show again.
Alright, off we go again.
That's for
You
sure.
know what to do.
Alright. I have finished doing the Steamworks, so now I will start the voice call. Da, 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 da. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
I think not.
Alright. So now that we're all here, let's just begin the planning. Yeah, true, like, we have time. Right. So, we have, on the list today, we have, well, we have a few monsters, actually. We have Raging Brachydios and Furious Rajang. In terms of those are the special assignments. And then, of course, we can use events to hunt the others. So, yeah. Really comes down to stuff. Okay, that's interesting.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at,
Oh, good. I think I'm not sure if my mic worked or not.
you're very quiet. I know that much.
Hmm.
Okay, our master rank isn't high enough for some of these quests, so we'll have to raise our master rank a bit. Alright. Yep, so this looks like we'll have to raise our master rank. I'll use this actually to get some of the side quests done.
Can you hear me better now?
I think so, yeah. Sounds a bit better, but well, we'll just have to go with it and see and see how it goes.
Weird.
Yeah,
Last time it wasn't that bad. Don't know what happened.
don't know either. Alright. So our hunter rank, so we need to raise our hunter rank a bit
Mm-hmm.
to fight some of these things. So I'm gonna throw up the side quests that I still need to do to upgrade mantles and shit. And we'll just run through
Yeah,
them.
sure. How many levels are we talking?
I don't actually know.
Oh.
Alright, Cinnamon. See you later, man. Have a good time. And I hope things work out for you, man. Alright. Yeah, now so we're gonna just clear up some of the things while we raise our hunter rank. And then hopefully we'll be able to do some of the event quests and get all the shit ready. There's probably a few event quests that are good for like leveling up rank quickly. So so we could take some of those.
Yeah, why not?
That reminds me, have you unlocked the Raging Bracky and Furious Rajang quests yet?
I'm not sure. I think I'm 2 levels behind. Because I read somewhere that it unlocks at like level 4 of the region and master rank 49. But I'm not sure if it's true.
Oh no, for those two, you gotta you just talk to the person.
Oh, then I
I don't
must
know
have
her
missed
name.
something.
The one who has like the shovel that has her like thing on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, then maybe I just did because of before the stream I talked to everyone I saw.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
she'll
guess
have
I
like a
must have
purple
joined.
exclamation mark above her head.
Oh yeah, to those people I talked before, yeah.
Yeah, then we should. So you should have access to Raging Bracky and Furious Rajang. But they'll be in special assignments. Which is good. Yeah. Do not talk to the third flea person yet, because I don't know if you've done that. But if you
I have no idea.
Alright. But yeah, no, because she'll be in Ciliano with a purple exclamation mark above her head. We do not talk to her yet because that's what initiates the Black Dragons. So we will do that when when the time comes to do those. But we need to do some prepping first. Ow. That said, Raging Bracky has probably what's going to end up being my endgame weapon. So I'll probably try and get a Raging Bracky hunt in this stream so I can start unlocking that. Raging Bracky will also probably have your endgame weapon for longsword. For at least for one of the Black Dragons.
Nice, let's go.
Yeah, no. But I've been slacking on my farming, I will admit.
Oh, me as well. I played only yesterday, so...
I haven't been playing this game off stream. Like last time I played this game was on the stream Sappy. It's because I just don't have the time to like sit down like do some of the farming.
Yeah.
Which I mean, granted we can do a fair bit of on stream anyways. It's not a problem. But I don't want to like 100 farming streams just to like get ready for endgame, you know.
Yeah, I understand
Yeah,
that.
so
Yeah.
I want to try and at least get some bits out the way. Because like, I can do the farming up my weapon and armor once we've unlocked the pieces I'm actually gonna go for.
Mm.
And deco farming, we can do that both on and off stream once we unlock the quests to do it with. The guiding lands is just, yeah, we'll figure that out as we go. I'll probably just look up a guide to level the guiding lands quickly.
Yeah, I think so.
I know the main way people in endgame level up zones is they just spam Elder Dragons using the lures. I know it's how most people in endgame will like switch which region they want leveled. Because each region gives like specific drops, and you need specific drops for specific augments. The only one that's basically vital is Coral Highland for the health augment. But unfortunately, you can't have every zone level now. I'm looking forward to Wilds, because from what I can tell from like some stuff they've shown and like shared, it's gonna be properly open world.
Yeah, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah.
Like having no loadings and oh damn, that's gonna be so smooth.
Yep.
But I'm sure there will be people that will be like, it's not Monster Hunter anymore, and
Yeah. You're gonna
it
get those.
lost its formula.
I mean, we got people
But
like that with Wild, so not surprised. There's always gonna
If
be
they
someone
make it
who
well,
just won't accept it.
that's right. But I'm so excited as well.
Yeah.
It looks really good, and the info from the demo that was played by the journalists sounds really good.
Yeah. So one thing we can try and get in today is, besides Raging Bracky and Furious, so we can get our endgame weapon, we could try and throw in Master Rank Hull.
Oh yeah, why not?
Because then we can, that way I got that hunt unlocked, so I can start leveling up my Cold off weapons. Yeah.
Oi?
Because we're gonna need them for a little bit. Yeah.
So the cool weapons are better than the Safijiwa?
Depends on the one you're going for. Taroth is the Kajar weapons are better for element, but Safi's better for versatility and utility, because you can obviously put weapon skills on them.
Yeah.
So it comes down to what type of setup you want to run, really, is what decides which ones are better. If you just want like a powerful element weapon that will basically do its job, you go Kajar. If you want a better utility pick, you go Safi.
Okay.
But we're definitely gonna need a Kajar weapon though. For okay, I'm gonna say this now, like, without hopefully spoiling the Black Dragon, the first of the two Black Dragons. We need to use elements against it. Specifically, we need to use ice.
Okay, so need an ice weapon then.
Yeah, and our best bet for that is to get the Kajar ice weapon and upgrade it to Master Rank. I've got the Kajar for Greatsword. I just need to level it. I think I'll level my what is it? I'll level my light bow, my thunder light bowgun first, because then I can use that to help with doing bolter off raids to search for the others. Then I don't have the Kajar bow yet, sadly, so I'll have to craft a Master Rank Legiana bow to take the take the ice position. Flaming wheel. Yeah. I won't say why we need to use Element against him. We'll learn when we do the hunt, but yeah, we will need to make sure we have an ice weapon on if we want to have any chance of beating the hunt.
Okay, noted.
Yeah. We can go with just our raw weapon for the first attempt, just so you get a feel for the fight. But as we do the fight, you will see why we need the ice weapon. But we can just go raw weapon for the first attempt. So just move on.
Oh, this fight is something.
Yeah, just a little frustrating because he constantly rolls and then places bombs. Oh well, I got his tail.
Nice one.
Oh, I think we can wall spawn him.
Yep.
Ow.
Do you have some ammo?
Yep.
Nice.
Yes. Oh, he broke his chin.
And I walk in the bomb.
Yep. Nice.
I knocked myself as well.
Oh, turf
Oh.
war. Wait, these two have a
Let's
turf
go.
war?
Interesting.
Fucking Ebony Odoger over here. I didn't even know they had a turf war. Huh.
Nice.
Cool. I've heard turf wars are apparently gonna be better in Wild.
Yeah.
Instead of it just
I
being
heard
like a
something about
sequence of moves and then one monster leaves, they actually apparently try and kill each other properly.
But it also seems there will be like more hunts where you get attacked by multiple monsters at once.
Yeah,
I heard
they're also
something
putting
about like alphas being there.
yeah, they're putting a focus on some pack monsters. They're still like the solitary ones, but they've got like
Yeah,
pack
yeah.
monsters now, which is what the alpha one comes in. So like the alpha's like
Which
just
is
the
gonna be
biggest
real
member of the
fun.
pack. And like I said, Leviathans are back because a new Leviathan got shown. Because which means they finally got the Leviathan skeleton working. Which I'm
It's amazing
excited about.
comment.
It means we might get members of the Leviathan class like showing up. And then like, because I know we've got a new one that they showed, but we might get some returnals.
Oh yeah. I'm excited for that to see it for the first time and maybe working better.
Yeah. So we know they've got one Sand Leviathan, which they showed, but the fact that they've got the skeleton working means we could get Laggy and Russ back. Which I hope and pray we do. Because, well, it's Laggy and Russ. Stop dropping bombs everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, we really shouldn't be fighting a monster that takes up the whole zone in such a small gap.
Oh, this is so much pain. Okay. He's still rolling.
Welcome to Uragan. All he does is roll. You see him rolling, and we're hating.
Oh my god.
That was like I apologize for that joke. I will see myself out.
Oh. It physically hurts. Oh, I did very nice.
Nice. And it seemed the power put in a stun snake.
Yeah, I realized that when the parry is like spot on, it does that sometimes.
Yeah.
It is great.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good that like you're learning the parries. Which means it's gonna be hilarious when we get the monsters that punish you for parrying. Alright.
Okay.
Alright. There's not really a monster that actually punishes you for parrying. At least not normal, as in like not intentionally.
Okay, so it's okay.
It's Raging Brachydios is who I'm thinking of.
Hmm.
And the reason for that is, so obviously it's a Brachydios, so it's the slime guy, right?
Oh, okay.
That explodes. So with Raging Brachydios, fucking beautiful.
The ding and everything, and he died. Oh, that's
Yeah,
the
I
best.
saw that, man. That was fucking beautiful.
I was observing and learning the pattern.
Yep. That is it. So, with
Okay.
Raging Brachydios, the reason I say he kind of punishes you, but it's not intentionally, is his slime like builds up constantly and is volatile. So if you hit like his arms or his head, a glob of slime will just drop off and explode.
Okay.
So it basically, you could argue it punishes anyone from attacking his arms. Basically, you have to avoid attacking his arms unless you have a way to deal with the explosion. But it also means it punishes you for parrying, because the parry attack will drop a clump on top of you, which will then explode. So that's what I mean. So it's not like deliberately punishing you for parrying. It's just the attack from the parry will cause that to happen.
I don't really like that. I just learned to parry at least something, and now I'm gonna get punished for it.
Alright, fireproof mantle's been upgraded from that. Very nice. As I've been neglecting my side stories.
I think the hunt did nothing for me because I don't know if
yeah,
I
I
had...
don't think you have the. I don't know if you unlock the quest. We can fight Rage and Bracky now if you want. Get that
Yeah,
unlocked.
why not?
As I say, it'll help to get his weapon early because I'll probably be rocking that for like as my primary end game.
Let's see if I can join it. Okay, yeah, let's do
You
that.
should be able to if you've got it. So it's a special assignment, and as far as I'm aware, there isn't a cutscene.
I hope I have it because I did everything as like
Yeah.
that you do.
Yeah, well, let's say if you talk to the person, you should have gotten
Oh,
both
yeah.
these quests at the same time.
I have it, no problems. Thank God.
Excellent. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure this one isn't tied to the Guiding Lands.
And I'm
Which is-
2 levels higher. Ah.
Yeah, so I've been neglecting my farming, so you probably passed me in levels.
It was just from yesterday.
Ah, fair. Alright. So, this fight, funny enough, does take place in the Guiding Lands, despite not actually requiring the Guiding Lands.
Funny.
Yeah, funny that. So, when we go in, I will go over the lore of this monster, because it is interesting.
Oh yeah, please.
Right. So, I'll go into it once we've seen it, but let's be ready for this. Right, I'm gonna pop my bus real quick because we're gonna fucking need him. So this is gonna be one of those hunts where we're gonna have to fucking play it safe. We could not get overzealous. Right, let's
Okay.
go. There he is.
Okay, so far so good.
Yep,
A little bigger.
So this is Raging Brachydios. And if you look at him, you'll notice the slime is kind of overgrowing him.
Yeah.
Yep. So we all know. There's a Brachydios' saliva is like basically his explosive slime, and when it touches on his surface that isn't his own body, it becomes reactive and explodes.
Yes.
There is a specific type of...
Holy sh...
Oh, yeah, also we're gonna have... Yeah, he fucking hurts. So, in volcanoes, there is a specific type of slime that Brachydios actively seek out. Right? And the reason why is they have a specific organ in them that basically is so they search the slime out because of this specific organ, right? Which is a slime reactor. So it's what produces their slime. So Brachydios will basically search their way through a volcano, which to search for a specific type of slime. Once they find it, they will then consume that slime. And oh, I might be dead. I was rolling to try and get the fucking blast blight off me, and I rolled onto a patch of like undetonated slime, but then exploded and killed me. Not a great start.
I already hate this one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, his weapons and armor are really good, though. If his armor head is orange, hitting it will cause it to drop a clump of slime. So you can
Man, what is this?
So you can tell which ones are reactive.
Everything.
Well, yeah, but like specifically if they're orange, hitting it will basically be a danger to us. Yeah, I kind of expected that to happen. Yeah, this one might take us a little bit. Fucking
I think
cow.
we are done for the stream.
Yeah,
This is all we're gonna have.
Yeah, this might be. We might take the stream for this one.
This is just constant boom.
Yeah, he doesn't really give you much room to actually go on the offense.
I buried the boom and it was for nothing.
Yeah. Right, let's see. So, when Brachydios find the slime that they actively seek out, they consume it. Right?
Yeah.
And for like 99.9% of Brachydios, the slime kills them.
Yes.
But on the like 1 in something like a million chance it actually takes to their reactor, the slime merges with it and turns it into, and the name might give away what it actually fully does for them. Their slime reactor evolves into an immortal reactor.
Nice. Why not?
Yeah, and basically, once it merges with that, on top of like it causing exponential growth in the Brachydios' body and making their slime significantly more powerful, it also halts their aging process. So effectively, a Brachydios that merges with the slime is effectively immortal. I say effectively because obviously, like, they can still be killed, but they won't die of age or sickness anymore. So the only way one is going to die is if it's actively killed. That said, though, and this is a detail you'll actually notice later in the fight, the slime, the new slime's explosions are powerful enough that they actually damage the Brachydios that causes them. So he actually hurts himself with the explosions. Because, like I said, a Brachydios' hide is resistant to explosions, but that's to normal slime ones. These ones are on a significantly higher level. And whilst the Brachydios is made stronger from this reactor, the explosions are more than his natural resistance can handle.
It's something I like.
Yeah, so he actually can damage himself with his own explosions, and we may see it at various points in the fight. We'll definitely see it. Okay, so this is one of the fights where I'll say it's actually a telegraphed fight. So it actually has phases. So unlike other monsters where it's like they'll just go through random areas when they're damaged, this one actually has phases. It's when he takes enough damage, he goes to the next area, and he always goes to the same 4 areas in the same order. You know what I mean? So it's one of the more telegraphed cinematic fights.
Great.
It's not to say that's a bad thing.
No, I take it as a bad. It was a good thing, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because some people could see that and see it as a bad thing. Oh, so the fight's just heavily telegraphed. It's like, no, he'll still do the same moves. It just means he'll go to the same areas because he actually has phases to the fight. Think of it like an actual boss fight rather than like just a big encounter. Speaking of, coming down.
Amazing. And I'm burning.
Yeah. Also, so this is actually a tip for the fight here. We want to strike the areas that have turned orange, because if they're orange, any attack he does with that limb will instantly explode.
Oh yeah.
Basically, we don't want to let the slime build up. We want to, like, knock it off as soon as we can. But we knock it off by hitting the area.
Oh, yeah, but then it...
Basically, if the area is orange and you hit it, you get 1 hit and then you back off, if that makes sense. So, like, you roll away.
Yeah, I just learned that by myself.
Yeah. If the area is not orange, you keep going, basically. And we basically want to, like, cycle like that. Yeah, so we basically have to plan our attacks around. Is the area going to drop a clump on us? If yes, only get 1 hit and get away. If no, then we keep attacking.
Okay, so head hit and no.
Yeah,
okay.
His arms are clear. His head, we still need to clear his head though.
I'm trying.
Oh, there we
yeah,
go.
it's gone.
Okay. Yeah, so doing this also, like I said, it makes his explosions easier to manage because they won't instantly detonate. when he doesn't attack, so we
Okay.
can manage, so we can control him more easily. Make sure to grab a cool drink. Also, we're making some good progress. We've already got him to 3rd phase.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
He must have little health then.
yeah. But I mean, it makes sense. You've seen the shit he's doing to us.
Oh yeah, that's
Try.
true.
I cannot imagine this thing with a large health pool. It's brutal as fuck.
Yeah, I'm internally dying.
I mean, he has already carded us twice.
Oh
But
yeah,
like,
that's true.
in this phase, he will bring out new attacks. But I think you'll like the last phase, which is the next area. It's very cool. If we survive, that is, to get there.
I don't think so.
We just have to play it carefully.
I'm trying.
Yeah, no, but in this phase, he will bring out some new attacks. But same thing. As long as we make sure his entire body doesn't turn orange, he can't do his really big attacks, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So we need to make sure his arms, head, and tail don't all turn orange. If that happens, he pulls out the really big shit that will basically murder us.
Which I think he's just 1 point
his-
away from.
Yeah,
I can't do anything.
We need to clear his tail. See if you can get his arms.
I'm trying the whole time.
Yeah. Because if you're wondering, I think that's why the first phase was so difficult, is because he turned entirely orange. So he was pulling out the really big attacks that just fucking massacred us.
Okay, tail is... No, it's not.
No. His tail's really hard, so you have to actually hit the end of the tail. I think our best bet is just going to be go for the arms and head to try and, like, slime them.
He's constantly moving.
Yeah. So this is one of those monsters where you either like the fight or you hate the fight, depending on how
I hate it.
depending how you handle his mechanic. Because
Okay, one arm is gone.
Yep, we got one arm. Yeah.
I need to heal up and I'm dead.
There we go.
I got smacked right the moment
Yeah.
I dodged.
It's basically a micromanage type fight. You know what I mean? That's why I'm slightly floating.
You just ascended.
Yep. I started ascending. He blew me up that hard.
I don't wanna play this game. I mean this hunt some more times.
Yeah, unfortunately, this guy's got probably our best endgame weapon. I feel like part of it could just be the... Okay, one thing I will say for sure, if we're able to fit it in, bring blast resistance. Because the less time you have to run around trying to clear the blast blight, the better. You know what I mean?
Is that the thing that just randomly exploded to me
Yeah,
from nowhere?
yeah.
Ah.
That's blast blight. So if you're able to fit it in your build, bring blast resistance, because then we don't have to worry about exploding.
I think I'll find a place to fit it in. What I don't need.
I don't have any 4-slot anti-blast jewels, so I am sacrificing some of my offensive 4 slots just to fit the blast jewel in, so I don't get blown up.
Is it called normally blast resistance or?
It's called anti-blast. You need 3 levels.
Anti-blast. Okay.
So this is good because it decreases blast damage as well as delays blast blight. And at 3rd level, it just nullifies blast blight. If you have it, try and bring the fireproof mantle as well.
Oh, this is fun. I don't know what should I sacrifice.
I just sacrificed some of my
Oh.
offensive stuff.
I just noticed I have two of the same ones that just don't add anything anymore.
Maybe ditch one of those
So
then.
it's the ones. Okay.
Hey, you!
It's hard to choose.
Yeah, no, it's probably gonna be just manage the explosions. Don't let him like fully build up, and then wear him down.
Basically, I wouldn't be pairing that much in this fight, so I think I don't need quick shift on level 3, so
Yeah,
I
no,
must sacrifice one
you're not
level.
gonna get much chance to parry this fight. I'm gonna be real.
So I'm gonna get one level from that, and nice Sandy Blast level 3.
Yep. Also, it's probably this won't mean much to you because you don't play that weapon, but his gun lance is the best gun lance in the game for blasting.
Oh,
So he allows you to play blast lance like properly at a very strong level.
nice.
Because you can basically make a fully defensive set simply because gun blasts from gun lance do true damage and aren't affected by most damage skills. So you can basically just go hyper defensive, turtle behind it, and just use the blasts for like true damage. And effectively you can just turtle and wear down every monster in the game. Obviously there's a few monsters it's not going to work on simply because either you don't have enough time or the true damage doesn't do enough to bring them down. But most of those are the end game guys where it's like you don't actually have the full 50 minutes to fight them.
Oh yeah.
So for example, you wouldn't be able to do it with Safi for, as an example, because you get like 20 minutes in the hunt. But for stuff like Guiding Lands, it's really strong just because, well, yeah, you basically just become an unkillable turtle that just blows everything up. And no shame, it is actually part of the reason I was able to kill Master Rank Lunastra. Because fuck Master Rank Lunastra. I have no shame in admitting I cheesed the fight using Blast Lance. But Lunastra is a fucking awful fight on Master Rank. Especially the Tempered one. Oh lord, the Tempered one sucks.
I'm good enough with the higher rank, which almost killed me, so
Yeah.
I don't wanna even fear the master rank one.
The primary, like, moveset change for the Master Rank one, and you will quickly realize why I fucking hate it once I tell you this. She can do mini supernovas.
Oh yeah,
So-
that's a great fucking idea.
So, yeah, so it's not like her normal where it's, like, fully telegraphed. She'll do, like, a small one in one direction only. But the fact that she can do mini ones is fucking annoying as hell. Alright.
Proceed with caution.
Okay, I'm gonna try and slime his arm.
Yeah, I was trying as well, but he keeps moving away.
Yeah. Honestly, we don't have to de-slime every area. We just have to make sure they're not all lit up.
Good job.
There we go.
Oh yeah, it worked. Oh,
Watch yourself.
Very nice.
come on, hit me. Hit me. Okay, never mind.
I think so already. I feel like we're improving at this. I know it's like you just
Oh, yeah.
started, but like by
No,
this
because
time in the last HUD, he was already fully slimed, and we got obliterated by explosions. You know what I mean?
I know what's happening now, so at
Yeah,
least
we actually know his mechanics.
I can help better because I know what to do.
Yeah, but it's one of those things of I don't want to give all the information on the first hunt because
Yeah, of course.
part of the experience is seeing blind what the fuck's happening. So obviously that's why I told him towards the end of the first hunt, I was like, okay, we need to be destroying the slime. He is. Oh, he is almost full orange.
Yeah. I'm trying to hit the arm, but I can't reach it.
Yeah.
Okay, we fucked.
Okay. He's full orange, so we're in trouble until we can slime one of his arms.
Just impossible to hit him. He keeps moving.
Yep. Anything I feel, I'm running the
Can you-
slowest weapon in the fucking game.
I might need to close my door so I can shout and scream in agony.
Yep.
Does the tenderizing work for the slime
Yeah,
resistance?
it does. So you can use the
Yeah, but I
tenderize
think
attack to de-slime it.
It's kinda not
Yeah.
ideal. Did I take his tail? Nope.
Oh, I don't think the tenderize hit works on the tail because you have to actually hit the mace part. But it works on his arms and head.
One his arm is gone, and I died in the explosion because of animation.
Oh, I got the other arm. Let's go. Okay, I got the other arm. I feel like our best bet is cut his tail off. Because I don't think we're ever going to de-slime it.
Mm-mm.
So next best thing is cut it off entirely. Because we can de-slime his head, we just need to use the grapple attacks. Okay, he's moving area, so we've already entered we've already got into phase 2. Alright, so we're looking a bit better than last time, for sure.
Yeah, one card better.
Ow. Oh, I will say, his last phase kind of is easy and hard at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see what I mean when I get there, but I feel like you'll get impressed. But yeah, no, but effectively this fight is just a management game. I'm gonna go for a head wall splat.
Yep.
Let's use the wall splat to try and either cut off his tail or de-slime
I'm gonna work on
his
the
head.
tail.
Alright, I'll
And you
work on
can-
the head then.
Tail is de-slimed, and I'm gonna try to cut it off now.
Head's been de-slimed.
Okay, he's all on.
Yeah. Okay, he's re-slimed his arms.
And tail,
Yeah.
and head.
Oh, okay.
Did he just slime on all of his things
Yeah,
at once?
he completely re-slimed himself when he entered Enrage.
Nice.
Okay, so it seems like in Rage he immediately applies the full slime.
Okay, one arm might be soon away.
Yep.
Wow.
So it looks like it's a... Oh, I got one of the arms.
Nice.
Okay, so it looks like it's about 3 direct hits to de-slime an area.
Yeah, it seems like.
Yeah, okay.
Can you stop moving your shitty little tail?
Oh, I just ran through the poison like a
Charge me.
jackass.
Charge me, pussy.
Yeah, probably should just shit talk to the mon. Shit talk to him. He took that personally.
I can't even eat a meal. Oh.
The mistake you made there was trying to eat in the same zone. One thing that will help us is if you need to heal, you can leave the zone because he won't follow you. Like I said, he's programmed to go to the same zones, so he won't actually leave them.
So I
So
can
if
leave.
you desperately need to heal, just leave this zone and he won't follow and he won't chase you.
Yay.
Yeah. I got a mount.
Nice.
Okay, we can use the mount to try and de-slime him while he's like just standing still flailing.
I'll try. Oh.
It's because I keep stunning him. Oh, nice.
Okay, one arm, and I might explode because fucking animation. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Sleep Toad. The Sleep Toad ended the knockdown,
Nice.
but this is fine because we can get a wake up hit. Okay. I'm not gonna. He's not in an ideal spot. There's not exactly a good way to get a. I can't exactly get a good angle on him. I'm gonna have to just try from this and hope for the best. I don't think this
I
is
think
gonna
that'd
hit.
be good enough.
Oh, I hit, but it was the wrong part of the attack.
Okay,
nice.
arm gone.
Okay, we just need to get
And
his
it
head.
didn't explode.
We just need to get his head.
Oh, we can splatter. We can splatter.
Ooh. Oh, he's moving. Okay,
Okay,
we're back where we were. This is good.
I don't want his samples.
We'll get in and we'll immediately go for a wall splatter and then try and get that tail.
Yes. Can it reach?
Yep.
Oh, nice. He
It'll
got the
reach
damage
that
from
one.
it.
Oh, I de-slimed his head too.
Nice. Nice, and his tail as well. Let's go.
I'm gonna tenderize his tail.
Okay, it was quick.
Okay, his tail's
And he's
tenderized.
already re-slimed.
Yeah, I think when he enrages, he automatically like.
Yeah.
restarts.
What the fuck is that?
Remember I mentioned he brings out new attacks in this zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one
Okay,
of
I'm
them.
dead. I'm 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 dead.
Remember, if you need to heal, just leave the zone. He won't follow you.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Yeah. Yeah, run through there. If you can get through the cave.
You sure he doesn't follow?
Yeah, because he's immediately turned around to go after me now. I think he will go up to the entrance, but he won't actually enter the zone. So you just need to get deep enough in, and he'll de-aggro. Ow! Speaking of, I might need to forecaster soon if depending on the situation.
Okay, one arm should be... Nope.
Nope.
Not yet. One hit more.
Yep. Yes.
Okay, one arm.
Okay, that should cut down his ability to use his super attacks now. Alright, Fireproof Mantle going back on.
Second arm.
Nice. My Palico just got fucking obliterated by his tail.
And he's...
Yes!
His head, please. His head. Fuck.
Oh, we could try using slinger ammo to de-slime the tail. Yes, it works!
Oh.
Okay, so slinger ammo works.
Hey, his head is gone.
Yeah. Okay, one of his arms just came back up. Oh, I de-slimed it. Okay, he's completely de-slimed. Okay, so that actually is big that we can use slinger ammo to get the tail.
Oh yeah, that is really huge.
That is actually huge. Oh, the magma pool. Try and keep him in the center. This will get some extra damage in. If we can keep him on top of it. Ah!
Okay, fuck. Fuck.
Have a forecaster ready just in case.
I'm good for now, but...
Okay.
I might try to get back if I can eat.
Yep. Oh yeah, when he goes to the last zone for the final phase, we're gonna go restock before we enter the zone. If that makes sense. You'll understand why once we go in, but just know that like that's our last chance to restock. So we better fucking take it. Okay, he's wall splatterable. I just need to get some slinger ammo. God, no, this attack.
Yeah, on my way. Just not sure how to get to you.
Alright, going for a wall splat.
Nice.
Oh, I think, is he going to the new area? Is he going? No, he's just, no, he just, no, that roar was just him alerting, was just him telling me he's pissed off. Okay, Farcaster, no!
No!
Fuck! I couldn't get it up quick enough.
That's okay.
He got me just as I was in the animation of throwing the Farcaster down. God damn it.
First time is the charm.
Yep. I mean, we are making progress.
Yeah, it was better.
Yeah. I think it's because we know what we're doing now,
Yeah, definitely.
and the slinger ammo being able to knock the slime off is a big development to have found out.
Oh yeah, that's gonna help a lot.
Yeah. Because it means we don't have to risk as much getting in melee with him to like de-slime. Providing we have enough slinger ammo, we can basically keep back and just pelt him.
Just get all the things I need. I need a Farcaster. I've used all.
You can craft some at the melder, or you can craft some using items.
I can't buy them, huh?
No, sadly.
So I don't have this ingredients for it, so I need to meld it.
Yeah. How many
Shouldn't be a
Farcasters do I have,
bias.
actually? I'm good. The Ironworks also gives Farcasters, so I guess it's one of those things though, if you've been doing that regularly. I have not, but
Let's get 9 should be good for now.
9 should do it, yeah. We will beat this before the end of the stream.
Oh yeah, of course. You're gonna beat it now, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I said we're getting better and we're learning more things about the fight as we go.
It is a roar.
Proceed with caution. Good job.
Yeah, I de-slimed the arm.
Nice.
Yeah, I legit
I'm a wolf,
just shot it
okay.
with slinger ammo.
Is it just one?
I think it depends on the slinger ammo. I'm using the puddle pod, and it seemed to do it in one.
Oh, nice.
So I think it depends on the slinger ammo. Oh, yep. Okay, he's full orange
Okay.
because of enrage. I'm just gonna shoot him with this.
Okay, he's after me,
Yep.
and I don't see anything. Okay, I need to get back.
I kept missing. Okay, grabbing another set of puddle pop.
Okay, he's still locked on me, but he can't
Okay,
get
I
to me.
de-slimed one of the arms.
Nice.
Yeah, unfortunately the slinger lock-on thing, because it has like the auto lock, it can be a bit finicky
Yeah.
to actually hit the area you need to hit. But yeah, no, but I did manage to de-slime one of the arms.
Nice job.
Yeah. The tail is really tricky because it locks onto the center of the tail, not the end.
Oh!
Ooh.
I coomed, but it almost killed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the parries are really not
Yeah,
useful.
it looked, yeah, it looked like he punched your soul out.
Oh yeah, he definitely did.
Ow. That's okay, because he punched mine too. Ow. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
one arm is gone.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm almost dead. Fuck. 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 This is really tough.
Yeah. I'm just running around like shooting him with stones to try and de-slime it.
Yeah, I tried it
His arm.
as well, but the auto lock is. I'm gonna try to flash him. Maybe doesn't work. Oh yes.
Yeah,
a little time.
the auto lock doesn't help too much.
Yeah, it's really shit.
Yeah, I kind of wish they.
I don't know. It keeps locking on the body as well.
Yeah, it keeps locking onto the wrong area.
Tail is gone. Tail is
Hey,
gone.
we got the tail. I mean, it helps when hitting the arms, but yeah, trying to get the head or the tail is a fucking nightmare though.
Yeah.
Especially the tail.
No way. I'm gonna tenderize his tail.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna take these piercing pods he dropped because, well...
Oh, he's going somewhere else.
Yeah. This is the path he took last time to get down there, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, because like, he
it's-
like jumps
it's-
over the
okay.
edge.
Oh. Okay, it was a miss. Get flashed, bitch.
Oh, he can roll splat. Yes! And that de-slimed his head too. Yes, we de-slimed the arm
Okay,
too.
nice, nice, nice.
Nice.
He's already slimed, nice.
Yep. And he's probably gonna enrage in a second and re-slime. Oh no! He hasn't instantly enraged.
Fuck, 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 fuck. I must splatter him again.
Yep, go for it.
Okay, never mind, he's enraging. Not ideal.
Nope. Alright, start shooting him with those pods. Okay, we de-slimed an arm.
His arms
Okay,
going both.
let's get his head.
Both arms are going. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, this was
I got his
unfortunate.
head.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I saw it. I got his tail. Okay. He's completely de-slimed.
Nice. Good job. Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
when you like do the lock-on thing for it, there is actually one for the end of his tail, but it's really like tight. Like it doesn't lock on there for very long. And the same with the end with his head. There seems to be one for his like weird like dildo thing. But yeah, like I said, it's not the most accurate lock-on though. So guy
Okay.
de-slimed his arm.
Yes, nice.
De-slimed his head.
Good job. Good job.
Whew. Alright, temporaling up.
Okay, one his arm's gone. Okay, this is not
I
really.
just kept missing. De-slimed his arm.
One hit to the tail, and it'll be gone. Tail is gone.
Nice. I like this fight just basically become a shooting sling around at him.
Oh yeah. Okay, arm, one arm maybe?
Yep, one
Yeah,
arm.
wait, one arm is gone. And I'm burning alive
Okay,
again.
other arm. Just his head.
Need to back up. He's bugged a little. Oh no, he's going away.
Alright, we're back in the volcano. I think. Oh no, we're not at the volcano yet. I guess we didn't do enough damage in the first phase for him to immediately come here,
Oh, yeah.
so he took an D4.
Please don't go in the wall. Okay, nice. Oh, he's still splattered.
I guess because he only got like one claw attack in, so if we time this, we can get him again. It's going to be timing.
Nah,
No.
didn't. No time.
I de-slimed one of the arms as he like
Nice.
slimed it.
Awesome. Okay. Nice.
Ooh.
Great job.
Oh, there is a power toad there. I'm not going to get a paralyze on him.
Holy fuck. Okay, you can go all the way up here. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck off. I'm dead. I didn't know he can go up here.
I didn't either.
Can I please eat for fuck's sake? And all the food is absolute shit again. Yeah. Okay.
A de-slendered arm. Alright, we're in the volcano. Alright, well, got him out.
Nice.
We can chain them. We can hopefully chain them out into a wall splat. Keep them stunned for a bit. Right, bringing him down.
Oh fuck.
We got one arm.
Nice.
Yes!
Good job.
All the time for a fucking bot to show up in chat.
Perfect timing, of course.
Yes, because this is not a fight I can just tab out. Oh
Yes!
fucking
I almost
beautiful,
shit
man.
My pants. And
Oh,
his tail is gone.
Hey, we de-slammed the tail too. That was
I'm almost
that was fucking perfect. We played.
Okay, I need to forecaster panic,
Yeah.
caster, panic.
Yeah, panic caster. Ow.
Get on my way.
Yep. I de-slimed one of his arms. Fuck, he just instantly destroyed my temporal mantle.
The explosions.
Yep. Basically, yeah. Nice.
I didn't do anything. Okay, one arm is gone.
Yep.
Oh, he's leaving.
No, I think he's just coming back in here because we dragged
Oh,
him out
okay.
of the zone. Oh, we can go for a wall spot again. Ow. That's terrifying to just see him running towards you.
Oh yeah.
No. Alright, well I can use this chance to restock and get rid of this plot.
Oh, he knocked me off. Mm. No, not the Superman jump. I hate that one. Okay, you're an F-slinger. Oh my fucking god.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, me as well.
Wall splat. Yes.
Nice.
Alright, let's go.
Can I do his hands? Maybe. Okay. One is gone.
Yep.
I fucking hate this monster. I think I'm dead.
No, you're good.
Okay, that was really close.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those monsters where max potions don't. It's like where mega potions don't really cut it. You basically have to kill almost exclusively with max potions. Because he does so much fucking damage. And you can't really afford to sit there and like chug a drink.
Okay, this is fucking...
Right, well he's slammed it on. I feel like this would be much worse if we didn't have blast resistance.
Why are you going after me? Hey.
Right, Rocky, where the fuck are you going? You can't go changing the rules on us now, boy.
Oh, I think he can.
Alright, de-slung
Nice.
tail. And I got one of his arms. Okay, I got both
Nice.
arms.
I got fucking knocked out again.
Yep. Nice, I can re-put on my fire mantle. No! How did...
What happened?
I didn't think that was gonna kill me. Fuck.
I didn't even notice what happened.
One of the... I think he dropped my health just low enough for one of the explosions to kill me.
Oh.
Fuck, that's so annoying. Alright, well that was my fuck up.
Well, I fucked the other two cards, so like...
Hey, you!
Buenos dias.
Come on, we can do this.
Maximum focus. Oh. Okay.
Proceed with caution.
That was my bad.
Ah, almost. No worries.
Ow. Fucking made me pay for it with like a sucker punch.
Good job.
Nice.
Okay. His arm is gone.
Watch yourself.
Oh, the roars, not the roars. Oh.
Well, I de-slung one of his arms.
Nice. He always moves 1 inch when you need it. Oh, nice.
Fuck!
Fuck, what the fuck?
I wasn't watching my health.
Oh, no worries. This one is a great start.
I can see.
I'm not even gonna get out of the animation and I'm gonna die again. Well. Can my Palico do something for fuck's sake? He always runs up with the heals and then stops and heals himself instead.
Yeah.
Fighting this monster, I'm so not excited about the black dragons.
Yep. Yeah, well hopefully when we go to the Black Dragons we'll actually be fully prepared.
We might be prepared with items, but not mentally.
True. Well, with the Black Dragons, it'll be a case of just learning their moveset and finding our openings. Yeah, I'm just not gonna chug like mega potions. I'm just gonna heal them using max. Mega potions are too fucking slow for the amount of damage and how aggressive he is. Ow. Oh no, I'm stunned. Well, that's another end to the mission. Because unfortunately I got stunned. That sucks. That stun came at literally the worst fucking time it could have come. Yeah. I don't know what your supplies look like, but it might be worth just healing with max potions only. Mega potions just aren't fast enough for how aggressive he is.
Yeah, I might check. Oh, max potions.
Yeah, you can bring two. And
It's
you can,
max or ancient? I'm not sure now.
They both kind of do a similar thing. They both full heal.
Okay, so I have one of these. Oh yeah, I have 20 on.
Yeah.
Oh, I can use only 2. Oh.
Yep. If you have Mega Nutrient and Mandragora, you can bring those to craft more on the field.
Mandragora.
Yeah. Mandragora mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have
I'm
them
looking.
and some Mega
Oh yeah, I
Nutri-
have.
Okay, cool.
Only 13, but...
It's still better than nothing.
And mega nutrients, yeah?
Yep.
It needs.
Yeah, Mega Nutrients.
I
You can
craft
bring
one.
5 Mega Nutrients and 5 Mandragora, and that allows you to craft 5 max potions on the go.
Yeah, I can craft 1. No, that's not it.
Alright. Yeah, part of that's going to be a supply thing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm assuming you have a bunch of honey, because I imagine up to this point you're probably cultivating honey.
I had a lot of honey, but no more.
Where'd it all go?
Let's say... I didn't know I can melt mega potions.
Ah.
And I've been... Oh fucking god, I've been growing thunderbugs the whole time. Oh. Okay, this is fine.
Okay.
Honey, please.
The plan going forward here, because we're at the... Seems like we're getting to the point of the game where basically mega potions are basically just death sentences in the middle of the fight. Because of how slow they are to drink. So we're going to have to just build up our supplies. Best way is to cultivate honey and make sure you're that, but also do bitterbug, blue mushroom, and mandragoras. Because those are the materials needed to make max potions and nutrients.
Hmm.
So the goal is to do those. We won't be able to do it on stream, that'll have to be an off-stream thing. But do those to stockpile a supply, and then bring the materials to craft max potions with you into hunts. That might be how we have to do this.
Growing honey now should be good. I'm gonna check if I can melt some of the items.
Yeah.
Oh, I can. Oh, fucking hell. Melt. Oh, yes. Man, I'm losing it.
Yeah. Yeah, now with the 2 max potions we can bring, the 1 ancient potion we can bring, and the 5 crafting materials for max potions, we basically can go into a hunt with 8 full heals. Like, per restock.
Oh, yeah.
And they're really fast heals, which is probably going to be what's going to be saving us, because we don't have enough time to chug a potion.
Yeah. It'll be a good time to panic here.
Yeah. So mega potions will be relegated to transition heal, so healing when he moves zone. But for the actual fight, we go max potion.
So an
You
actual tip in the fight: don't get hit.
It's less so much don't get hit, and more we can only get hit equal to the number of max heals you have.
Yeah, then I need at least like 10 for one of the regions he's at.
Yeah. So I don't know if if you have the deco for this, or if you have the or if you have even the slots for it. But Mushroomancer is a really good one to look at getting, because it allows you to just eat mandragoras, and they'll have the effect of max mushrooms. Which means you can bring...
How did you say it? Mushroom what?
Mushroomancer.
Mushroom.
It's a very rare
jewel,
deco,
right?
so I will not be surprised if you don't have it. It's a very rare one.
Mushroom.
Basically, it's a skill with 3 levels, and we need it to level 3. Basically, level 1 allows you to eat blue mushrooms as a potion. Level 2 allows you to eat a power shroom and nitro shroom, and they'll act like a demon drug and armor skin. They also allow you to eat excite shroom to gain a immunizer effect. And the 3rd level allows you to eat mandragoras and treat them like max potions. Which effectively means you can bring 13 full heals, because 10 mandragoras, 2 max, and 1 ancient. And even that's extended even more if you have free meal, because then each one you eat has a percent chance to not be consumed.
I think I don't even need to
Yeah.
tell you if I have it or not.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if you do more than if you don't. Like I say, it's a very rare one. But for reference, I made a super survival set design for when I was farming the final monster of this game, so the final boss. Until I had gotten my first actual clear, I made a super survivor set that basically had free meal secret fully maxed, Mushroomancer at level 3, and I just brought a bunch of full heals.
Yeah.
And just focused on survival while trying to get my first kill. Eventually, obviously, I managed to, because I have his armor and shit. But yeah. Like I said, our best bet here is to try and prep as best we can and go in with as much stuff in our favor as we can get away with.
Hey, you!
Alright, should I throw the quest up again, or...?
Yeah, let's try again.
Alright. we'll give it this attempt, and if this one fails, we'll go back to doing side stories while we build up your supplies off stream.
Okay.
Just because we need the full healing. It's too dangerous to risk normal healing. We could also use that to get you some buffs that you can pop at the start of the hunt. Because I don't know if you have any, like, Mega Demon Drug or Mega Armor Skin.
Oh, I guess not.
Yeah. It's what I mean. Well, a good part of Monster Hunter isn't just fighting, it's like resource gathering as well. Basically, Armor Skin and Demon Drug are buffs that basically last the whole hunt or until you cart. And Mega Demon Drug and Mega Armor Skin are basically just the upgraded version of that.
Hmm.
Basically, they're buffs you can have that you pop at the start of the hunt, and they basically will remain until you cart. Or until the hunt's
Oh
over.
yeah.
Immunizer is a buff that lasts 5 minutes and improves your ability to regen.
Proceed with caution.
So it makes like the passive healing faster. There's also Adamantine Seed and Might Seed, which last for 3 minutes, and they do stack with the Demon Drugs and Armor Skin Drugs. So if you want to go even further, you can break some of those and pop
Good
those.
job.
But like I said, they last for like
Watch
3
yourself.
minutes.
Nice. His hand is gone.
Nice. And go tenderizing this can. Stop picking up slime tracks. I tried to pick up sling
Yeah, not
grabber,
the
my
best
character
time,
still
yeah.
I was trying to pick up a sling grabber, but my character Hunter just like knelt down to like pick up a fucking slime sample. I was like, now's not the time to be grabbing those. Okay, de-slimed his arm.
Yep.
Hate that attack.
Yep. He fucking aimed it to the side and when I was dodging. What is this?
Yeah, he aims the last one to the side. I don't know if there's an indicator to which side, but he aims the last hit to the side. I guess it's like to try and throw you off.
Yeah, it definitely did.
Yeah. But I don't know if there's an indicator to which side he moves it to.
I'm fucking losing it.
Yeah.
And I can't eat the colors.
Yeah, it's too early in the hunt to eat. This is where you'd use an ancient potion to get your stamina and health back up.
Yeah. No. Where is it?
Fuck, the fucking range on those. He did like a slight punch which staggered me, and
Yeah.
and it left a puddle that basically exploded before I could dodge off it. It's like the fucking range.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even get up yet and I'm already burning.
Yeah.
And this fight is fucking shit.
Yeah.
And he's so fast as well.
It's just hard. This is definitely one of the difficulty jump hunts.
Yeah, this is a difficult. Lunastra is just bullshit and this is difficult. Like, really difficult.
Yeah.
Because there's a little time to actually land a hit.
Yeah.
You need to be aware of him not getting red and explosions.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of stuff to take care of.
Yeah.
And
That's it. I
he's
wouldn't.
going.
I wouldn't say the monster as a whole is like bullshit. It's just a lot to take over, and he's very fast and aggressive to what we've been
Yeah.
fighting so far. Yeah. I think a lot of it is he's more aggressive than what we've been fighting so far, so we're not
Yeah,
used to
most
how
definitely.
aggressive he is. We haven't,
Because like, what the fuck is happening?
yeah, 'cause we haven't really had other monsters that have been this aggressive yet. There are ones
Yeah.
this aggressive, but we haven't fought enough of them to be used to it.
I think maybe the closest to this was the monkey.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rajang is probably the closest we've had to this level of aggression.
Should I put down the barrels I have?
Go for it. I'm not even sure if this is gonna hit. Okay, it did. I think his slime would have detonated the barrels for you.
Hmm. Didn't think about it.
Yeah. Alright, but yeah, so we'll give it this attempt. If this one doesn't work, we'll get back to doing like side quests.
Hmm. Yes.
And what we'll do is I've already said basically we gotta make sure to build up your stock of items off screen. So we need to get you some ancient potions and max potions going.
It's really difficult to hit his arms when he keeps rushing or slamming the ground.
Yeah.
Like, I
think
have no idea how to do it.
Yeah. I think the best bet is to wait for him to do an attack where he like pauses after. And then go for it.
Nice. And I made it. I fucking hate this. Like, I feel this is also the most intelligent monster so far.
Yeah.
Like, you're in front of him, he smacks immediately, and as you roll behind him, he immediately uses his tail to smack the ground.
Yeah. Well, it makes
Like,
sense.
the AI is really good.
This guy was added like after Iceborn had been out for a while, so of course it makes sense his AI is a bit more advanced. But that's just the theme I've noticed with like the monsters that came in after the expansion, where like their AI just got smarter and like.
I'm not looking forward to the AI in Wilds.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to the volcano. I am gonna restock. Because one, I'm poisoned.
I'm good so far, so
That's good.
I'm gonna get in, try to get rid of his fucking reddish stuff.
Yeah. Right, temporal's up, so I have a safety net in this next zone.
Nice, nice, nice. Volcano eruption, he's in it, he's in it.
Ooh, that's gonna get some
Damage,
in.
damage, damage. I'm getting smacked all over, but it's worth it. He's getting a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
damage.
worth it if he's getting stuck in it. Ow!
I fucking hate this attack.
Yeah, that's easily his worst attack. Also that, because I have no idea how the fuck to avoid it.
Yeah.
Like, the one where he just runs at you and, like, throws a point. I have no idea how you dodged that. I
Oh,
avoided
the
that because I had fucking temporal on. Alright, he's coming down.
Nice. I fucking hate this. The explosion is way faster than my animation, so I can dodge.
Yeah.
And I'm fucking breaking my cable soon.
Yeah. Alright, well, we might have to prep a bit for this one. Okay, Alright, what I think is... I think we come back to this one when we've got health augment. You know what I mean?
I think it won't help.
It'll help a
It
little bit.
sucks because for the blast fortification resistance, I had to get rid of one health boost, which is really bad.
Oh. Ah, yeah. Okay, I get you. To be fair, it would definitely help a lot more if I had a force slot that had blast resistance on it, but I don't. Yeah, so I had to give up a fair few of my offensive skills to get blast resistance in.
Oof.
Alright.
Hey, you!
Yeah. I think it's gonna be one of the cases where we need to just generally get some better armor. And get some better decos.
I think we can do it even now. Just it's been, I don't know if it's like sixth attempt, and
Yeah. It's like the Arc Temperance Energiever effect of too many like failed attempts starts to like become
Yeah.
wearing.
it just really kicked my morale. So I think honestly I was less focused, and like even in the beginning I was already down from it, so felt like I'm gonna lose again.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that I'm still really bad at the game.
Ooh. Okay.
There's still a lot of things. Did you find something that might help us?
Kind of. So this is another new monster, but this event quest also has a good chance for gold melding tickets, which we can use for decorations.
Oh no.
This one shouldn't be as
Is it
bad as
normal
Rocky.
barrier or is he boosted somehow?
So this is Frostfang barrier. He shouldn't be as bad as a Raging Bracky though. Yeah. So this event quest is done in the arena.
Oh no.
Yeah, so make sure you have your forecaster ready so you can get back for restocks. To be fair, I don't think you've seen this guy before, you know, as in a Frostfang, so take a look at him. He's got like a little beard.
He's nice. Yeah, redneck beard.
Yeah.
He's nice, but he's gonna hurt.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, I'm getting allergic to the roars.
Yeah, they roar a lot. Okay,
And so it starts. No. Bitch.
yeah. But he has the same thing as normal Barrioth. As we break parts of him, he'll become a lot easier because he'll like trip more often, which gives us openings. So it's mostly just surviving the initial onslaught.
I forgot about his side sweep
Oh.
and this.
Oh, this is new. Ow. That hurt.
No, good doggo. Fuck. I'm fucking. Bad dog.
So
What the
he,
hell?
so he does have a unique armor set that comes with some unique skills. So it might be.
No.
I think it's just a case of use. Like I think it's just the morale's down. Because I don't think he's as bad as Brachydios was. I think it's just we've been like losing so much that like just the morale is down. You know.
Oh, definitely, and it's all the way to hell because when the animations are like definitely Iceborn is something else because all the monsters feel so fast
Yeah.
compared to like the base game. It's I can I don't know, for some reason the sheaves are taking longer, it feels like.
Didn't you take quick sheep off?
Oh yeah, that's what I... That might be it.
Yeah, because remember you mentioned you took quick sheep off.
Oh yeah,
for the,
that's right.
Because of the parrying.
Because I know yesterday I was fighting Barriov in the Guardian Lands. And I was able to parry stuff. And I forgot to eat. Nice. That might also help. Oh, nice one.
Yeah, so I do know his set bonus is actually pretty decent for longsword. So his only requires 2 pieces of armor to get it, and if you
Okay.
have Staffy, you can make it 1 piece using like a Staffy weapon. But his is called punishing draw. Basically, it adds extra damage to your draw attacks, and it adds adds stun damage to your draw attacks. So you can actually KO the monster by hitting it in the head with longsword.
Ooh.
As well as it just adds extra damage to all your draw attacks. Which again, longsword, almost every attack is a draw attack.
What the fuck?
Oh fuck. Just stay down. There we go.
Yeah. Fuck off. I don't know what I buried, but I hear the ding.
Yeah.
But I don't know what I.
Ow.
Can't you stop? Ouch. The blast weapon is. Oh. Feels good to be overpowered at least.
Yeah, the blast flight is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, so I imagine you could probably make a pretty decent longsword like draw attack set using Volcana and Frostfang barrier stuff. Using your Safi sword.
I think so. Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah.
He's getting smacked now.
Yeah.
Little bitch.
Another one we could throw in is we could try and do young Garuga after this, because his legs are fucking ridiculous. I think I put in the group chat about like young Garuga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I think
basically,
you did, yeah.
the leg slot is basically a three-way tie for best between three monsters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So for leg slot, the best we're gonna get goes down to one of three monsters. It will either be Cold Taroth Master Rank, Raging Braki, or Young Garuga's legs. So we could get you the like after Frostfang, we could get you the legs by going after Young Garuga. 'Cause I have got
Oh yeah,
an
why
event
not?
that allows us to fight him.
I'm sorry for interrupting you because I landed 3 parries in a row before.
Oh, that's very nice.
I had to scream.
No worries.
Oh. Oh yeah, I'm getting into it.
Yep, you're getting back into the flow.
Oh, another one.
Nice. Yeah. I think it's just getting back into the flow after Braki fucking
Yeah.
destroyed our
After getting
existence.
bullied.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. It's a monster you're actually allowed to parry again. I'm wondering if a bowgun might be the best bet for Braki, because then you can just like shoot the
Yeah, you
parts
can shoot the-
and just avoid getting into melee with him.
That might be a good thing, yeah.
Yeah, granted if he hits you, you'll probably immediately part, but at least you can keep out of range of it.
Is there something changed?
True. That's no different to melee at this point. Because of those fucking explosions. Oh, we can wall splat again.
Nice. Do you have ammo for that?
Yep.
Nice.
So there is an event for a tempered Frostfang, but all tempered is just a harder version of the monster.
Hmm.
Not arc tempered, just normal tempered. But yeah, Soul is just a harder version of this guy, so he'll do more damage.
Yeah, I don't think I need
Yeah. Yeah. Which I'm
Almost.
guessing was added in before this quest. Ow. Yeah, so we'll do this, and then we'll face young Garuga and get his legs. So in story, young Garuga's one that has a cutscene, but that's that's from the Guiding Lands. And I think you need to level the Ancient Forest area up to get into up here.
Ooh. Okay, this ice ball, when he hits you with it, it's really bullshitty. Just can't move, can't roll.
Oh yeah, so yeah, so it looks like he uses a unique version of ice where like
Yeah.
it freezes you to the ground and then he like follows it up with an attack. So basically you just gotta avoid getting hit by any of its ice attacks.
Ooh, get buried, bitch.
Very nice.
I'm enjoying this way too much. I know, just something about Ding that makes me feel so good.
It causes the brain to produce the happy chemicals.
Yeah, brain happy.
Yep. Oh, big ball spot again.
Oh, he was too far. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Let me just get the stones, please.
Nice.
I was a little scared he will miss it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's starting. Yep, he's starting to like trip now when he pounces.
Let's go. This attack really sucks.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Ooh. He's like, parry doesn't work on this. Can I eat in here?
I didn't think so.
Doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, the arena doesn't really have a canteen.
Not too soon. Okay, I ran out of stamina. Not really nice.
Yeah, it's the fucking ice blight. Drains those.
No, I was on him trying to do the wall bang, but how he kept spinning, I kept changing the direction so I couldn't aim.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Oh, what the?
I don't think he was close enough.
Oh yeah, I thought he's aiming to the door here. It seemed like it. Oh, what the?
Oh,
Nice.
nice. So this is what victory feels like.
To be honest, I don't even feel anything.
Yeah,
I'm
Bracky
just
fucking
hollow.
Bracky just fucking beat us down.
Yeah. Literally beat us up.
Yeah. Alright, well that's one of the monsters off our list at least. We can tick off Frostfang Barry off.
But this fight, at least, like, it's fun. It's difficult,
Yeah.
but doable.
Yeah, I think it's just we're not used to how quick Bracky is yet. Because Raging
Yeah.
Bracky is super fucking fast. No, I said, as I said earlier, the closest example we have to a monster of that speed was Rajang.
Which is something.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of just sheer speed, Rajang is definitely like one of the fastest monsters in the game.
Oh yeah, that definitely makes the trick. Especially for someone like me.
Yeah.
Even the normal monsters are kind of fast for me. Still.
Yeah, we just gotta get used to that level of speed.
Yeah. But we have a lot of time to practice for the
Yeah,
wilds.
definitely.
I just hope it releases in the first quarter at least.
Yeah.
I think if the level of polish it has already, I think it will be possible. But I have no idea how and when they release their games, if they have like time in which they do, or it's just random.
No idea.
Because I know a lot of studios have it that like they have a quarter in which they release mostly.
Yeah. A lot of studios like have like a mandatory like quota, yeah.
So what is it that we gonna do now?
I'm currently handing in my tickets to craft some decos, trying to get some good rolls.
Oh yeah, maybe I might just check where you do it because I'm not sure if...
Yeah, it should be at the Guild Alchemy.
Guild Alchemy, okay. Because I have no idea how any of this stuff works.
Yeah, no worries.
Guild Alchemy. And so... huh? Oh, that's special tracks, right? Oh, Guild Alchemy. Oh, I see.
Oi, oi!
Yeah, so that quest we did has a chance to like give gold and silver, which we can hand in for decos there.
Hmm.
Is that gonna be worth doing?
Okay. What is it that you're doing now?
Oh, I'm just looking at the blacksmith right now.
Augment equipment, it's... What the hell is that?
Oh, you're looking at the stream.
Oh yeah, I was looking at what you're doing, so I
Alright.
see and stuff.
Yeah, that's the augment stuff. But like I said, we don't have the parts for it yet. I was just seeing what I could do with what I had.
Oh,
But we haven't got the parts yet, so don't worry about it. Alright,
Hey, you!
let's go fight ourselves a Yongaruga.
okay. Do I need elemental or defense or attack?
Not that I know of.
Okay, so let's do what gives me health.
Yep. I mean, most times just do whatever gives you health anyway. Alright. Let's go fight the psychopathic chicken.
I had to turn on the AC, so if you can hear it from my microphone, just tell me.
I can't hear it.
It might be a little loud, so.
Yep. Oh yeah, he's... Oh, you found it. Found him, looks like.
I spawned right next to him.
Yep. So this is
Oh, I like
Yongaruga,
it.
the psychopathic chicken.
I like this little fella.
Also, do you want to know something really funny with Yongaruga?
Yes.
So these guys love to fight. Like they have problems with everything, and every like deviant of subspecies of Yongaruga isn't like a unique mutation or anything. It's just a Yongaruga that keeps fighting and gets fucked up. Right. For example, there is Deadeye Yongaruga, which is a Yongaruga that basically lost one of its eyes in combat. There is Scarred Yongaruga, which is a Yongaruga that's just... Again, like, all of its subspecies are just variations of this guy just kept picking fights and got fucked up in different ways. That by the fact that he's still alive means he won those fights. Is a Yongaruga have kind of the devil joke thing of they will not run from a fight. If you engage a Yongaruga, it will fight you to the death.
So they are built like Chihuahua.
Basically, yeah.
Small and angry.
Small, angry, and... Funny enough, so Yongaruga is one of the monsters that has a cutscene in the Guiding Lands when you unlock him. So,
Ooh.
yeah, so when you get the Ancient Forest, I think level 3 or 4, you get the Hunt for Yongaruga, and it gets a cutscene. And in the cutscene, he squares up to a Devil Joe. Legit, like, Devil Joe shows up, and Yongaruga squares up. And actually, he gets Joe to retreat in the cutscene.
Wow. That's some brave fella.
Yeah. Like I said, he's small, but he makes up for it by just having problems with everything. But I believe what he does in the cutscene is so Yongaruga has a really high, like, stunning, like a sonic bomb type roar.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically uses that to disorient Joe and then fucking, like, tail whipped him in the chin to knock him over. So he does like a backflip, like, tail swipe to smack Joe's chin
Oh, yeah.
after stunning him. So, you might have heard me and Corpy talk about this before, but do you want to know how one of these things comes into being? Because this is not a natural forming monster.
Okay, tell me the abomination.
So, there is another monster known as Ku, right? And he is widely regarded in the community as the derpy chicken. He's basically an orange version of this guy, but less spikes and less mean, and more like he's more like a derp. He's often a beginner monster in games that he shows up in. So he's like the
Okay.
first major wyvern you end up fighting in those games that he's in. And if anything, he's more of a danger to his own health than the hunters. Right? So, as you
Yes.
guessed by the name of Yon, it's, Yonkuku is the father of a Yongaruga. Do you want to try and guess what the mother is that causes this to come into being?
Well, judging by the name and the looks, I think Nergikuga.
Nope.
How it's called? The bat?
Nope, it's a fucking Rathian.
What the?
So apparently a Rathian decides to leave Rathos and just hook up with the derpy chicken, and it gives birth to this monstrosity.
Well, props to the daddy Kuga. Like, he banged.
And the thing is, because there's enough of these that they're considered a new category of monster, that means it happens enough that there's enough of them to be categorized as a monster. Like, there's enough of these, so this means a young Cuckoo and a Rathian have hooked up enough times for there to be a bunch of Yongarugas.
That's amazing.
Yeah, which is really funny. Hold on, after this hunt, I'll send you a picture of young Cuckoo so you can see the derpy
yeah.
chicken in all his glory. And like I said, you'll see the like resemblance in him once you look at him. You'll see the resemblance to Yongaruga. Yeah, but somehow a young Cuckoo hooking up with a Rathian gives birth to a psychopath that decides it's gonna make its existence everyone else's problem. But how are you finding the fight so far against Yongaruga?
I love it.
I had a feeling you'd like this one.
It's not that hard, it's just, it feels more relaxing.
Yeah.
And the monster looks
Well,
nice
like I
and
said,
it's
this
funny.
guy is basically one of the iceborn monsters. So this guy came out with iceborn when it was released. So he's not as aggressive and as brutal as some of the ones that came later in updates. Which again makes sense why the power curve is like that, because by the time when each monster came in, hunters were kind of already like up to power scale.
Yeah.
Because at the time you had like multiple months between an update to basically get up to date stuff. So it makes sense why the monsters are like have massive jumps in difficulty at this point. Yeah. But like I said, Yongaruga's legs are basically one of the best legs in the game, so we'll probably craft those and then never replace the leg slot again. It'll either be this guy's legs, or we'll use Kultharoth's or Raging Brachiodeos' legs. Basically, all three are basically identical, except for the skill they give, but they give the exact same slots.
Okay.
I think I mentioned it in the group chat. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I read that, yeah. It's all good for the longsword, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like because Raging Brachy's given us some trouble and we haven't tried to fight Master Rank Kolv, I feel like Master Rank Kolv will kind of go the same way. We'll just get Yongaruga's legs for now, and then down the line when we're more prepared, we'll get the other two. Also, I love that one of his signature attacks is just using his feet like a hammer. And fucking like face planting. So, Scarred Yongaruga is in this game, but it's basically just the Tempered Yongaruga. So instead of a Tempered one, we have Scarred Yongaruga. So it doesn't actually have its own armor or anything. in case like you see Scarred Young Garuga and think it's a new monster, it actually has its own armor. Now, Scarred is just the tempered version of Young Garuga.
Okay.
Yeah, which is partly why I didn't include Scarred Young Garuga on our list of things to hunt. Because it doesn't give us anything new. Unfortunately, we can't do the hunts for Brute Tigrex, Gold Rathian, and Silver Rathalos yet because our hunter rank isn't high enough.
Oh.
Otherwise, I'd be able to we would be able to do those as well.
Where is he going?
I don't know. Scout flies, please. Okay, it looks like he's going over here. Oh, we can drop the thing on him.
I don't have any slinger.
I do.
Nice.
Also, also looking at it, I just realized there's a lot of monsters in this game that its entire gimmick is I exist and I'm gonna make it everyone else's problem. I know there's a lot of monsters in this series that are like that. Diablos fucking is like that, where he has no reason to be as aggressive as he just is because fuck you. Oh, Volgrandadam's here. I got another monster shows up a Young Garuga immediately goes to square up. Like, no hesitation.
Oh.
Alright, he's starting to try and style on us now. One thing we actually could do with our guiding lines is we could, because there's 6 areas, we could both choose 3 areas and have that area leveled up. So that way, if we need something from one zone, we can just use that person's like guiding lines.
That sounds like a good idea, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we get any unique monsters from the Hoarfrost Reach or Elder's Recess areas in the guiding lands. So it's not like the Wild Spire and that where we actually have a new monster that shows up when they're leveled. Like, because
I need the Tundra one because Stygian layered armor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we get Sticky and Zenogre from the Tundra area. I think he shows up there. I don't know what we get for Elder's Recess. I think that's where Lunostra shows up. Because of course it is. Why would we be allowed nice things? Yeah, but for the most part, we can each just like pick 3 of the 6 zones and just have those ones level, and then if one of us needs something from one of the zones, we just rotate who's like guiding lines or using. That might be the best way to go about it.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll figure out like which zones later. I know I've got Rotten Veil up to a decent level because of most of the Tiger Rexes and shit, so I guess I'll go through that. I guess I'll have Rotten Veil as one of mine.
Yeah, I have that one and the one, so that's good.
Okay, so I'll use Rotten Veil. My Coral Highlands isn't very leveled up, so I guess I haven't been doing it much off
I think I have down that one close to 4.
Okay, so you'll do Coral Highlands.
And then I have Tundra at 4. And I think the Ancient Forest at 3.
Okay,
Maybe close to 4 as
I'll
well.
do Wildspire, and I might do Coral Highlands as well, just so I can get the health augments, because I don't think we get anything special from the Elder's Recess area. But obviously with the Tundra we get Stygians and Ogre. Alright, so I'll do Wildspire and Rotten Veil.
I'm gonna check after the hunt which levels I have.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I remember it well. And where the hell did it go? Is he sleeping?
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Oh, so cute. Let me get barrels.
That is terrifying. He sleeps standing up like that.
He's so cute.
Yep.
I like this monster.
Yep, I had a feeling. I've not, you know, the monsters like this are difficult to judge the distance on.
Yeah.
Because, well, one, he's small, but also he sleeps in a weird position. Also, it's not in this game, but there's one monster called Mitsune, right? Which is basically like a soap dragon. And it's so first off, this is like one of those monsters that everyone we hunt is a male one. Because the reason they're causing problems is they're looking for a mate, so they're in like heat mode. Or it's like because it's mating season, so they become more aggressive. But normally Mitsune are actually like really peaceful. But the reason I'm bringing up Mitsune is one of its subspecies is called Soul Seer, right? And it's basically a blind Mitsune. And what it does is it will send out bubbles, because remember it's a soap dragon, so they can create bubbles and stuff. And what he'll do is he'll send bubbles out, and like he'll use those to see. So if you step in one to pop it, he'll aggro. But if you don't touch the bubbles, he like won't attack because he's like trying to like figure out where you are.
Okay.
It's just a cool detail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another monster that I don't think this. So this is a kind of cool one, but I hate the monster itself. Is Kezu, or basically the living dick wyvern. It's not actually what it's called, but it's what it looks like.
Oh, I wish it was called like that.
Yeah. But Kezu is a wyvern that has no eyes. It is like completely. So unlike Soul Seer, where it's like lost its vision, Kezu is just straight up blind because they live in dark caves. There's no need for like eyes because there's no light anyway. And because of that, Kezu relies a lot more on like trying to hear and like feel for where its prey is. And this reflects in Kezu in the fact that he has no battle theme. because he technically never spots you to trigger the fight.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
That's a great detail, though.
yeah. Because it's normally when the monster spots you, the theme kicks in, but he never technically spots you, so the fight never actually starts. So he
He's
has
just
no
fighting
battle theme.
demons.
It's just one of those like troll details that's really funny.
Yeah, I like those. Where did we cut off his tail?
I don't remember.
I think it disappeared already. I like this monster.
Yeah. Alright. Here is Yon Kutku, his dad and the derpy chicken.
I saw this one somewhere.
You probably have.
That's so cool.
Yep, so that is the father of a Yongaruga.
But seeing this, how the hell did this bang a ref in?
That's what I mean, like, he's a fucking derpy
Like-
chicken, and somehow
What?
one of these hooked up a Rathian, and then the rest of us are paying for the consequences.
And they didn't hook up just once.
Yeah.
This is what is
Yeah, exactly.
like.
This is like a Rathian and a Yonkaku have hooked up apparently enough that there's enough Yongarugas to be categorized as its own species. This apparently happens enough.
It's amazing. I live in the life.
Yep. Next up is Kezu. Because I mentioned it, so now we have to deal with it. So this is Kezu.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why is its tail like?
So Kezu tends to hang from the ceiling, and like its neck can stretch, so it hangs from the ceiling and it basically ambushes things. So for
I
example,
was
there's,
just
like,
about to say, yeah.
Yeah, so for example, that could be like, so there's actually like an animated cutscene for like Kezu, where it shows like a Kelby like going to like a little watering hole in a cave to drink, and Kezu's like just hovering above the hole. So his neck like just stretches down, like grabs the Kelby.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, he's not great.
I literally was about to say that its tail looks like the sticky things you put like on windows and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's called. Oh, this is. Yeah, I don't like this one. It's in this game.
No, it's not in this game, luckily.
Ah. Thank God. What the fuck? Why is it so high detail? Oh. I didn't need that.
There is actually another monster, and this one is from Try, so this is one of the unique ones. And this monster is so alien to what we normally have in this series. It's actually really off-putting compared to like everything else we have in this series. So this is Giginox. And it is very alien compared to what we normally see in this series.
What the hell?
This is a top view of Giganox, so this is what he looks like from above.
Above?
Above, yeah.
Oh. What the fuck?
It is so alien to what we normally see.
Yeah, like the only thing I can see from it is the frog fingers, but
Yeah.
otherwise I can't think of anything
Yeah.
that reminds me
So
of.
Giginox is a
What the
fully
hell?
grown Gigi, which is basically a giant leech.
Ugh.
So basically, yeah, so in Monster there's basically in Monster Hunter Try there's these leeches called Gigis that basically latch on and drain blood, and as they do they get bigger. And I'm guessing
Yeah.
once they get big enough they evolve into that. Also, you may notice that his tail and his head look the exact same.
Yeah.
Yep, before you say no, he does not have two heads, his tail is just a fake head. It's used as like a thing to trick predators, so they go for like the wrong head. It's kind of like what some anteaters do, where like their tail is designed to mimic their head, so so a predator has to like guess when it pounces. Because if it guesses the wrong head and it grabs the tail, the anteater can turn around and swipe at them. And if you know anteaters, you know their claws are strong enough to like damage concrete. So
It's amazing.
yeah. Oh, if you thought Giginox couldn't get any weirder, this thing can stretch.
Of course it can.
Its entire body can stretch, not just its head.
Ugh.
Yeah, so unlike Kezu, where just his neck can stretch, Giginox's entire body can stretch, and it is as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, I don't like that sound.
Yeah, it's yep. And also, much like Kezu, Giginox also just hangs on the ceiling and shit, and hides in dark caves. Yeah, no. Like I said, Tri had some really, like, unique monsters.
Yeah, I hope some of them come back.
Yeah.
I wanna see them. Except, I think the weird hanging dick thingy.
Yeah, I think
I
I don't
don't know
think
if I want this
Giginox
one.
is gonna come back just because they have Kezu, and it's like they both kind of do the same thing.
Yeah.
They're both like a weird, like eyeless, stretchy monster that hangs from the ceiling in dark caves.
Hey, you!
So I imagine it's one of those. There's not really much reason to bring Giganox back
Hmm.
because they have Kezu and they literally do the same thing. Alright, I'm gonna go look at the young Garuga armor. See if I'm lucky enough to craft something.
We were saying the legs are the ones.
Yeah,
That we want.
the legs are what we want.
Oh, nice, I
I need
can grab
one
them.
silver pelt. I need one more silver pelt to make his legs.
I have just enough.
Ooh, nice.
And which ones should I get? The 1, 4, and 2
get the
level 2?
beta one, so the 422.
Beta ones, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so grab those, and you now have the best one of the best leg slots in game. Congrats. That's it. I just need to do one more young Garuga hunt, but I can do it off
I
stream.
know you've been working hard
I'm
out
so
there.
happy to do it. If you want.
Sure. Alright, I'll pull up the event quest to fight him again. But I've got to keep some of the fun like monsters like on hand for if we're having a bad day. Oh god, Furious Rajang is gonna be another one of those monsters.
You just get the decorations in the pants real quick.
Yeah, yep. Yep. And also the fact that legs come with 2 critical eye is fucking massive as well.
Yeah. That saves me a lot of gems now.
It does. It's like 2 crit boosts,
Cause-
and you get a bunch of really good deco slots for other things.
Cause I don't think I need. Okay, I don't need this one. I think I can save. Okay, I need that one.
Yep.
Nice. Saved me a 2 slot. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I think we definitely need to focus on leveling our hunter rank, because then we can do the quests that give decos to start building up our decoration collection. Which should in turn make our, well, allow us to make stronger builds and that. Next week I might use next week's stream to do Koltaroth. So like do a few
sure.
more Koltaroth raids, maybe attempt the master rank version so I can upgrade them. Because unlike the raids with Koltaroth where she escapes, in the master rank version of the hunt you actually get to kill her.
Oh,
Yes, in the master rank Koltaroth raids, she doesn't run away, you actually get to kill her. But it is a relatively difficult hunt. So basically, the master rank one starts in the second area, so she already starts in phase 2. And she hits really hard, so you've got to play super fucking safe. And like wear her down. I think I've talked about this on stream once or twice, I don't know. But one of my favorite experiences in this game was, funny enough, during the Master Rank Koltaroth hunt. I was playing a support hunting horn, so I had like I had like support songs on, like healing, regens, some damage buffs, defense buffs. I also had the wide range skill, so my potions and shit would apply to allies.
oh,
And basically, I just basically played the healer and support class. So my team could basically focus on dealing damage because I would take care of any healing, whilst also constantly buffing them. We killed Koltaroth, and legit all 3 of the people I was hunting with just said, "Hunt with us forever, please." I was like, "Yep, just doing my duty as a support main." Honestly, I'm not a support main, but at the time I was learning Hunting Horn, so I was leaning relatively heavy into it. So I'd never actually played Hunting Horn up until that point. Obviously, I didn't get my first hunt wasn't Cove, but like I had never played Hunting Horn in past games, so I was learning it at that time. Hunting Horn, in that weird category of weapon where the Funnel Monsters version isn't the strongest, just because you gotta look at the songs. Plus, it's the best for damage. Like, Hunting Horn is more than just a damage thing. Because I will admit, like, once we get to like the Funnel Monster, like 90% of the weapons, the best in slot is basically that guy's weapon. Yeah,
okay.
for like the bulk of the weapons. Obviously, if weapons that benefit from elements, their best thing will still be the Kajar weapon. But for the most part, like, for example, longsword, greatsword. Well, longsword you can either go Kajar for an element build, or you can go that guy's weapon for raw, depending how you want to do it. But it's basically around that, you know. Which, I mean, granted, it makes sense why his stuff's the strongest. It is like the last monster of the game and expansion.
Yeah.
So it makes sense they just
That
went.
makes sense.
So it makes sense they just went. You know what? You managed to beat this thing. Just here, become a god for a bit and just have fun destroying everything else. You've already conquered the hardest challenge the game has to offer, so. But I still remember when he was released and people were legit asking for him to get nerfed. As in like the monster, because the fight was really hard. Like you had one group of people that were asking for the fight to be made easier so they could beat it. And you had another group being like, you know, I'm okay if I never beat this thing.
Oh yeah, the masochists.
Well, not so much that, but like, it's basically like a massive skill check to you as a hunter.
Oh yeah.
So, I will say, with the final monster, so the one after so, basically the one at the very end of the story. It has no random gimmick. It's the
Okay.
hardest hunt in the game by pure skill. In the sense of the entire hunt is testing you as a hunter, like how well have you learned the game and learned your weapon. It is just a massive skill check, basically, and that's why it had some hunters, even veterans, being like, you know what, I'm okay if I never beat this thing, because it just meant you weren't good enough. It never meant, oh, like, I couldn't beat its weird mechanic. It was literally just if you couldn't beat it, it just meant you weren't good enough yet.
Okay, then I like it.
Yeah. So that's what I mean, like, so the final boss is, I think he is really fucking hard, like, so be ready for that. We may not even beat it on stream, or we might have to dedicate a handful of streams to it. I would like us to get a kill on stream, because imagine how fucking hype that would be. You know what I mean?
If I make it, I think I'm a scream. Actually scream.
Yeah. But like I
'Cause,
said, but it's one of the when it first came out, I legit would spend like days fighting him, and even though like very few wins in the first like few weeks, like it took me over a week to get my first actual kill on him.
Oh.
I mean, well, okay, so we have two black dragons, right? Because the next two monsters are both black dragons. This is to reference to tell you how fucking hard this guy is. The monster, so you got the first black dragon, right? So the next guy we fight in the story. It took speedrunners maybe 3 hours to get the download on him and start speedrunning him, right?
Okay.
For the final boss, it took them 3 days before speedrunners got their first actual clear on him.
Okay, that says a lot.
Yeah.
When even speedrunners take days.
Exactly, yeah. But like I said,
That's the people that know everything
Yeah.
about it.
But like I said, his difficulty comes from just being a massive skill check. So it's going to come down to how well can we prep for the hunts, like how well can we plan, how well do you know your weapon, how well do you know like the mobility. So it's literally just a skill check on everything. Obviously, it's been a few years, so people have figured out cheese strats. But I feel like if you're cheesing the fight, you're not getting the proper experience.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to cheese that one.
Yeah.
I want to suffer and
Yeah.
know that I'm good
Well,
when
if you manage to actually get the kill, though, I mean, you can officially say like that you beat that monster because you were good enough to beat it. You know.
Yeah, that's the ultimate flex, like.
It is, yeah. Now I will say I still haven't actually beat him one-on-one, so I've not been able to get a kill on him by myself.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely never gonna do that.
Yeah.
Maybe if I'm super bored, then I might try, but I don't think so I'll be able to.
Maybe. I mean, like I say, he is fun to fight and it is fun to learn him. It's just, he's really difficult. And you've got the grace period at the start of the hunt where like you're trying to learn his moveset and how it works, which is normally very rough. Also, so this is a detail that I don't know if it will have as much as it won't have as much significance to you when it actually happens. So I may as well just say it.
Hmm.
But once I explain it, you will quickly realize why this is such a hype moment. Right. So you know
Yeah.
the main theme of Monster Hunter is called Proof of a Hero. It's basically like the theme that
Uh-huh.
plays when we beat like a piece of it plays when we beat the monsters. And also it
Yeah.
sometimes plays during like specific boss fights, like it plays during Zora's second fight when we're like trying to beat the barricade. Oh, he's turf warring Zenogre?
Okay.
Okay. See what I mean though?
Tough,
He fucking
yeah.
has problems with everything.
He literally went right at him, no hesitation.
Yeah. Young Garuga just wants to fight everything.
And it escaped even.
Yep. Right. But during the final phase of the fight, right?
Mhm.
It plays the original Proof of a Hero from the first game.
Okay.
So it's not just
Oh,
the
he's
fact that,
dying.
oh, it's Proof of a Hero, because we all expected Proof of a Hero. It normally comes out during the hype moments of boss fights. But it's the fact that it's specifically the very first Proof of a Hero from the very first game. You know what I mean? You can imagine how fucking hype that was for veteran players
Yeah.
who have played basically every game in the series from the start. To have
Yeah,
that.
the amount of nostalgia and like, oh,
Yeah. And it makes even more sense because of the monster it is. Again, I can't say the name because spoiler,
yeah.
so I will when we get there, but for reference, this monster was also the final boss of the first game. As well.
Okay.
So there's a lot of significance there.
Well, Zinogre is in for another round.
Zenogre wants a round too. And you know what? Young Garuga would happily oblige.
Oh yeah, he's going for it.
Oh yeah. Zenogre is still one of my favorite monsters.
Yeah,
He's
he
so
looks
fucking-
really
He's
good.
so fucking cool.
I love the Stygian one so much.
Stiggy, yeah, the red and black lightning looks so fucking cool. I love like their way of showing dragon energy is just this red light, like crackling lightning. It's so cool.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do some damage to both of them because why not?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm just watching them like hit each other. There's no point trying to get in between it.
Oh, they're still going.
Yep.
This is like the longest fight I think I saw.
Yeah. It's because the actual turf war is on cooldown, so they're just hitting each other. Because the actual turf wars have an internal cooldown before they can like they'll turf war again. But if they come to the same area, if there are two monsters that are set to fight until the turf war comes up, they all just start hitting each other until one leaves.
Oh, he's limping already.
Yep. Alright, he's yep, Young Garuga's retreating. Well, I think we know roughly where Young Garuga's nest is. So I don't know why I'm following it this way.
I'm just following you, so.
Yep. Fair enough. But yeah, so the monster at the end of Iceborn is not only the final boss in the very first game, but also lore-wise is probably the most, like, it's probably the biggest, like, monster for the lore of this series.
Hmm. And how many games were released in Monster Hunter?
You got
You
the
know?
main, let's see, you've got, there's been a lot of games.
Yeah.
There's, let's see, there's the Monster Hunter 1, 2, 3, 3 Ultimate, 4, 4 Ultimate, Frontier, Unite, Wild, Rise, There's a lot of this in this series.
Hmm.
And like I said, a lot of them have like monsters that have like significant lore or like things to them. To like for that, at least for that game's story. Like for example, Sadeas' lore is that he can sink islands because he rams into them due to the fact that he can't see. And that's significant to Try because that's the point of Try's story. Or like or Gore Magala, whose significance to Core's story and is basically the whole zombie virus thing. But with the monster from the final boss of the first game, his lore is more significant than just the lore of that specific game. He's integral to the lore of the whole series.
Oh.
Yeah.
So then it makes sense. It's the most difficult fight.
Yeah.
It's like the prime.
Yeah, he
monster.
yeah, it's not just like significant to like a piece of lore for that specific region. No, he is integral to the lore of the whole series. As well as the whole fact that it's the final boss of the first game and all that as well. So I can't explain how yet, because obviously we'll do that when we go into the thing. But just to let you know, it's not just like a different version of this monster. It is the same one, by the way.
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not like, oh, it's like just a member of the species. No, it is the same. It is actually the same one from the first game that we're fighting. It will make sense when you know its lore and like origin. You know what I mean? But no, it is straight up the same. It is actually like the one from the first game that we're fighting. Now, that's not to say there's not multiple of this monster, because there are, but like this one, the one we fight here is specifically the one from the first game as well. Now, I won't say how we know there's multiple of it, because again, I'll get into that when we get to the lore of it, but trust me, honestly, there is more of this thing, but there's not that, but it's a very low number given the type of scale it's on.
Hmm.
But there's definitely more than one. In fact, we know at the very least there are 3. At the very least. But that's, again, something we'll get into later.
I'm really excited to see the monster.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I'm trying my best to like not look at anything.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to at like Monster Hunter when I'm searching for stuff
trying
for the
really
game.
hard
I'm
not to
not looking.
accidentally go into the lore, because honestly, like, I want to say it before we actually get to it. So I'm trying really hard, like, to not accidentally like go into the lore.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw the monster
You probably have,
and
but
somewhere, but I have no idea, and
Yeah.
I want to stay like that.
yeah, it's one of those. You probably have seen it at some point, and me and Corpy may have accidentally name dropped it once or twice. But if you don't know what the monster actually is and stuff, for example, you won't actually know if you've seen it.
Yeah,
Which is one of the.
which is great.
advantages.
I'm happy that I can remember it and stuff,
Yeah, which is good.
because I need to be. It's really difficult. I think you guys are doing a real great job, like
We are
keeping
trying our
like
fucking
not
best.
spoiling when the game has been out for how long? 6 years?
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah, so like
I mean, it's appreciated that you like haven't just gone and looked it up either as well, because you very well could
I'm too
easily
lazy
have
for
just gone and looked up these things.
yeah, but like why would I do that? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Why would I ruin the experience like this? I don't know what I'm doing and what I'll be doing and what I'll see. So it's much more fun actually.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, I feel like the game does lose some of its power when you know what's about to happen here and
Yeah.
here and there.
Like games that have a story that's like important, or like especially like even the bosses, like you don't know how they work. It's the worst you can do is just like watch someone play it all through,
Yeah.
because then you don't enjoy it yourself.
You miss out on the experience.
Yeah, like in single player, there's a sure thing that you will ruin it because you know every the story and all.
Yeah.
But like Elden Ring was the same. I couldn't watch any Let's Plays before I got it myself because, like, that's the game about learning
Yeah.
the boss moves and
That's just the
combos.
Soul series' MO entirely. Like,
Yeah.
they're
So
the
like
type of
watching
game
it,
that you need to experience for the first time first.
Exactly.
And then you can look shit up.
it just ruins the experience when you know how the boss works
Yeah.
and when it appears and how it appears.
Yeah, exactly. You lose a lot of like the experience if you look up like how if you look up each boss and how to like beat them and shit. Like,
Yeah. Basically the wow factor and the learning,
yeah.
which is the main point of the game, is to learn the move.
Yeah. Like, I will admit, I'm not one of those people. It's like, oh, you beat the game in a specific way, but so you didn't technically beat it properly. I'm not one of those people. Like, if you play the game how you want to play it, if you beat it, cool. But I will admit, like, I will be one of those people that will say you are missing out on experience if you just look up how to do it.
Yeah. That's just like, I understand if you're like trying to kill the boss for like a week and you don't know something, like you're struggling with a gimmick or something.
Yeah.
And then I get to understand that you're frustrated and need to like look up if you're missing on something.
Yeah. So like there are some examples like where I can like understand that and be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But I still didn't do it in Elden Ring. I didn't finish the game, by the way, but like I enjoyed like the feeling it gives you when you kill the boss finally.
Yeah. It is a unmatched feeling when like you topple the boss that you've been stuck on for hours.
Yeah.
And you like finally bring them down.
And what's even more amazing is like how patient I actually was.
Yeah.
I didn't expect myself to be, because how, especially Elden Ring, like the movement and fighting feels so smooth, and it's not like clunky like Dark Souls was. It feels so responsive, so it's really not like, oh, it's the game fault or it's the animations being bad or something. You're not really that angry or mad at the game. You just know it's you and you want to improve.
Yeah. I know with the Soul series, a lot of their best fights are when it's just a fucking man fight against another humanoid enemy.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the best boss fight in Dark Souls 1, at least by a lot of people's opinion, is Artorias. That is just straight up a boss fight against a legendary knight in the lore. Dark Souls 2 had several humanoid enemy fights, so it loses the novelty.
Yeah.
But the DLCs have some of the best man fights in the series. You've got Sir Alon, who is another straight up fucking man fight. And you have the Ivory King, which... The Ivory King does have a bit of a gimmick, but I think it's a pretty fun gimmick. I don't know if you played Dark Souls 2 or not.
I have not.
Alright, so in the third DLC of Dark Souls 2, the area you go to for that is like a frost area. It's basically like a fallen kingdom encased in snow. Also, before I go any further, the fucking Ivory King is one of the biggest chads. For example, you know the bit of writing I sent you? It was inspired by the Ivory King.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I said, he is a massive chad. So, in the frozen area, by exploring, you can find these 4 knights. technically you find 3 of them, but there is a 4th one, but it's like hidden really well.
Hmm.
And you can find them like imprisoned and free them, and then they'll wait for you at the castle. And keep in mind, the castle like where the Ivory King is like right at the entrance to the area, so you can go straight there to try and fight him. But if you do, you're in for a much more difficult fight than if you do it properly.
Yeah.
The reason why is, so when you go there, you meet with with the Queen, who is a shard of Manus from Dark Souls 1. If you know Manus's lore or any of that.
Not the lore. No, I don't know lore in any of the games.
Yep. Right. Okay, quick Dark Souls 1 lore. So, in Dark Souls 1, there is this force called the Abyss that slowly is growing and trying to consume the land. Like, it's part of the reason, like, Gwyn is so, caught up on trying to maintain the first flame. Because the Abyss is growing and consuming everything. You know what I mean? And even the so with Dark Souls, there's 2 endings. There's relighting the first flame and continuing the cycle, or there's letting the flame go out, in which the world gets consumed by the Abyss. Right. But in the lore, Artorias in the lore of Dark Souls is known as the knight who beat back the Abyss. Right.
Mm-hmm.
In the DLC, you kind of get pulled into the past by Manus, who is the father of the Abyss. So the Abyss is coming from him. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And in the DLC, you actually find and fight Artorias because Artorias is being corrupted by the Abyss.
Oh.
And funny enough, so this was unused, but they actually recorded dialogue for Artorias before the fight, where he tells you to flee while he still has control before the Abyss takes him. But it was never actually used in the game. But the lines were actually recorded, and you can kind of find them on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, no, they actually recorded dialogue of Artorias like speaking to you before he gets consumed and has the boss fight.
It's really cool.
Yeah. But yeah, so Artorias, so the DLC repaints the lore. So in the lore, we know like Artorias is the knight who beat back the Abyss and stopped Manus. But as we learn from the DLC, Artorias lost that fight.
Mm-hmm.
But he did beat back the Abyss, but he didn't beat Manus. Manus won. And, like I said, Artorias got corrupted by the Abyss. So the player character strikes Artorias down, and then goes on to finish his mission and strike down Manus. Which, another really fucking cool detail I'm going to go into real quick. I know I'm getting fucking... the ADHD is showing, I'm getting sidetracked on everything. So one of the bosses in Dark Souls 1 is Sif the Grey Wolf, right? Which, if you know the lore, it was Artorias' companion.
Mm.
And Artorias was known in the lore to carry a sword and a shield, right?
Okay.
When you fight him, he doesn't have his shield, and one of his arms is broken, most likely from his fight with Manus. Right?
Mm-hmm.
When you venture into the Abyss, if you go off the beaten path and search a bit, you can find a young Sif, the Grey Wolf, protected by a barrier, right?
Yeah.
And if you... and it's like, the barrier's being surrounded by, like, Abyss dwellers, or basically things from that come out of the Abyss.
Okay.
If you dispatch the things that are surrounding the barrier, you can then release it, and you'll get Artorias' shield. and then like Sif will vanish. At which point you can then summon Sif to help you against Manus. Meaning Artorias gave his shield to protect Sif from the Abyss before he ventured down to fight Manus. And if you do the DLC before you get to the Sif, to the Grey Wolf Sif fight, Sif actually recognizes your character.
Oh no.
So, really cool detail.
That's nice.
Yeah. As I was,
Yeah.
yeah. So the reason I go into that, so a big plot of Dark Souls 2 and its DLCs are these shards of Manus, or like fragments of him that broke off when he was slain in the first game, right? Each shard ventured out in search of a powerful king that they could corrupt and draw from. Because in the lore of Dark Souls 2 and its DLCs, there were 4 kings of note, and each one had a queen, which was a shard of Manus that basically corrupted and destroyed their kingdom. With one exception, the Ivory King, who actually changed his shard of Manus, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So each queen was based off of a feeling Manus had, and the Ivory King's one was based off fear. And yeah. So basically, Ivory King saw this like shard of Manus, this like evil like entity that consumes everything, and just went, "I can fix her," and did.
Complete chat.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, that's not even like the something. He's got way more Chad things. So also in Elam Lois, that's the name of the city that Ivory King ruled over. There was a hole to the Chaos, which is basically like a demon realm in Dark Souls. It's where like the demons come from. It's simply just called the Chaos, right? There was a hole to the Chaos in his kingdom. So do you know what he fucking did? He built his throne room on top of the hole. So any demon that wanted to crawl out of the Chaos had to pass by him before it could get to his city. He put himself as the first line of defense against the Chaos.
That's amazing.
Yeah, like I said, he is a massive Chad. So, you remember? So, going back to my original point now. So when you go to the manor, the queen... So, you can just straight up go into the boss fight, but if you do, you're in for a really bad time.
Yeah.
The queen will actually... If you talk to the queen, though, who remains there to keep the... keep the city frozen, as to, like, halt the spread of the chaos, she will, like, tell you to seek out the knights. Which obviously you can find like the 3 knights, or 4 if you search well enough. Right? Now, here's the reason you need the knights. When you jump into the chaos, right, there'll be like 3 portals down there. And burnt knights from Elam Lois will come out of the portals to attack you, and basically never-ending spawn, right? If you freed the knights and like brought them with you, they will descend into the battle with you, and they will help fight off the burnt knights, and even seal the portals so they stop spawning.
Oh, okay.
The reason for this is when a set number of knights fall, 1 more portal opens and the Ivory King comes out of it.
Oh, okay.
So if you don't have enough, if you don't have the other knights, basically the burnt ones keep spawning while you're fighting the Ivory King. So you basically just get Zerg rushed by like by his knights and him. But if you brought the last knights with you, they will seal the portals, making it a 1-on-1 with the Ivory King. 2-on-1 if you found the 4th knight, who, like I said, is very well hidden. But if you found the 4th one, it basically becomes a 2v1 with you and that knight versus the Ivory King.
Okay, that's really a nice detail that you can actually like determine if you want to do it the super hard way
Yeah,
and prove yourself for the
yeah,
normal one.
yeah. And so you get like the honorary like 1v1
Yeah,
with the Ivory King.
that's really nice.
Yep. And from what I can also tell from the lore, at least going off the other kings, the Ivory King's also the only king who wasn't a complete asshole and didn't fuck up his own kingdom. Like, his kingdom did fall, but it wasn't due to, like, him being, like, manipulated by the mana shard or him just being an asshole. It fell because,
Yeah.
well, they had a fucking portal to the demon realm in their fucking center of the city. As chatty as he is, there's only so much you can do against that, you know?
Yeah, there's not much.
Yeah, but for example, the Iron King, that's like another one of them, was straight up just an asshole. And his like wife basically fed into his rage and anger because, well, that was the shard she represented. Was Manus's hatred.
Hmm.
Another one, I don't remember what she represented, but I know, and I don't remember the name of her king. I think it was like the Sunken King or something like that. And the last one is Vendred, who is another noticeable character, as he's like one of the main like lore characters of Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
He's Dark Souls 2's version of Gwyn, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah. But yeah, no, it's yeah. I don't know, I like Dark Souls 2. It gets a lot of hate, and I can kind of see why with some things, but there's also a lot of things it did well that other Souls games haven't or haven't replicated.
Hmm.
Besides the fact that it basically introduced power stancing, which was like the ability to dual wield and do like dual attacks with weapons. Because you know how if you have like two weapons of the same in like Dark Souls, not Elder Scrolls, you can like do like dual attacks with them where you swing both swords.
Yeah.
That originated in Dark Souls 2, and then got like fine-tuned in Elden Ring.
Oh.
Another really cool thing with Dark Souls 2 is New Game Plus actually changed the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it added new new enemies would appear, new items would appear, and bosses would drop new items too.
It's cool.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. And if you
I didn't know it was
Yeah.
before.
Oh, if you thought New Game Plus changed it only once, you're wrong. Because if you go to New Game Plus 2, even more shit appears, including unique spells that you could only get in New Game Plus 2. From two of the Covenants. So the Dark Wraith equivalent of in Dark Souls 2, the Guildmaster has a unique spell you can buy from him if you're in New Game Plus 2.
Mhm.
And same with like the equivalent of the Dark Moon in Dark Souls 2. So there was some legit like really cool stuff in Dark Souls 2 that never got replicated because the game got a lot of hate when it came out.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if the hate is justified or not. I will admit it did over rely a lot on the like humanoid enemy boss fights, which takes a lot of their like novelty away.
Mm-hmm.
Considering like a lot of the reason like fights like Artorias and Ornstein and Smo were so good in the first game was because like it was the first humanoid like bosses you actually had to fight.
Yeah.
Sorry, I like to go into lore on games I like. I'm a big lore person.
Super okay with that.
Oh, I
I'm
know.
so okay with that.
Yeah. But unfortunately the ADHD
Because-
shows itself and I go all over the place.
Yeah, that's even better.
Yeah.
Because I basically never go into the lore of the games.
Yeah. I find if
I'm
there's-
basically
Oh,
still new to like story games.
yeah.
I was always more of a multiplayer player, so
Yeah, I enjoy multiplayer games as well. I just find there's like a certain attraction to like learning the lore of behind like the story of or how like the story came to be in
Yeah.
these games. Like I am a massive Dead Space fan and around the cosmic horror of Dead Space.
the knife. I've played Dead Space. Oh, it's a long time ago. I was really young.
Yeah.
I think it was the third game, I believe.
Yeah. The
I
third
don't
game,
know
yeah.
when it arrived, when it was released.
Yeah, I will admit, I'm not like I haven't played the third game. I know how it ends and all that, but I never actually played the third game because it kind of goes away from the thing that made Dead Space like scary.
Oh yeah, I have no idea about it.
So you're still like Isaac from like the past two games, right? But in this game, instead of the necromorphs being this thing where like you had to like try and like manage them and cut off their limbs, in Dead Space 2 they could just be killed by normal methods, and the game just gave you really like overpowered guns.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the thing. It was basically giving you guns. Because a lot of the thing with Dead Space is you're using engineering tools to kill the necromorphs. Because Isaac's an engineer, he's not a soldier. And funny enough, soldier weapons don't really work on necromorphs because of how you have to kill them.
Yeah.
In the sense that you can't actually kill them. Oh yeah, that's actually a big thing, is you actually can't kill necromorphs. The whole chopping the limbs off thing technically kills them because it puts them in hibernation. Basically, because a necromorph's only purpose and thing for existence is to kill to make more bodies for the Brother Moons, which are basically like these eldritch beings. If a necromorph is unable to perform its task, it goes into a hibernative state until it can.
Okay.
So if you chop the arms and legs off, it has no way of actually getting to you, so it goes into hibernation, since it can't actually reach its target to do what it does. But that's why, like, in Dead Space, you'll find that, like, attacking the body or, like, taking the head off won't kill them. They'll just continue, like, charging, because they don't actually need their head.
Oh.
And a lot of the reason for that is they don't have internal organs.
Oh.
Yeah, so how the necromorph process goes is when it reanimates a body, things that are deemed unnecessary for how the necromorph functions, so like it doesn't need a brain, doesn't need a heart, doesn't need a stomach, any of that, all that gets broken down and added to the muscle tissue to make them stronger. Same as bones that aren't necessary for the purpose of a necromorph are turned into blades. So basically, when it reanimates the body, it literally repurposes multiple parts of the body to make a killing machine. And that's why a lot of the time in Dead Space you see soldiers get absolutely obliterated by necromorphs. Because
That's really nice.
yeah, because well, you're shooting them with like a plasma rifle or something, because you're trying to like hit vital organs to stop them moving, but
Yeah,
you
but
can't
they don't
hit
have
what ain't
any.
even there. Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of lore in Dead Space that I like even just around the necromorphs and how they work and function. Because effectively,
Really nice, yeah. When the games have actually like when the developers thought about it,
yeah,
not just made it like, oh, they are like this just one, but they actually make the background how
Yeah.
it works and why it works.
yeah. Well, the whole thing of necromorphs is it goes back to the Brother Moons I mentioned, which are like these eldritch beings.
Yeah.
So the brother moons are basically a hive mind. All of them are connected and all that. And
Mhm.
basically, they are planets of dead flesh. Basically, they are they are planet-sized necromorphs. And what they do is they create a thing called a marker, right? Which they will launch to a planet that's developing life.
Mhm.
And what they do is they'll leave the marker there, and so the markers give off a near infinite source of energy, right? So
Yeah.
the developing life on the planet find the marker. They now have this source of infinite energy to power their civilizations and cities. So they get the idea of, let's replicate it to have more of this source of energy. Once the marker has been replicated, they then send out a signal, which enters the which puts them in their second phase. Which is, they'll start sending out signals, which will cause people within proximity to them to hallucinate. And those hallucinations will either drive you to commit homicide or suicide, right? Once that happens and enough bodies have been accumulated, they enter phase 3, where they'll send out a second signal, which will cause the corpses to then start reanimating and become necromorphs.
No.
So the second signal basically causes the reanimation process to start. At which point the necromorphs are then tapped into the hive mind and given the goal to kill and rack up bodies, which will in turn then create more necromorphs. Once enough necromorphs are born, a hive mind will start to be created, which starts as an ubermorph, which is basically like a hive mind in its young stage, which will basically be put in a protected area while it grows to eventually become a hive mind. Once a hive mind has been formed and is fully grown, it will attach to the marker and they'll send out one final signal, which will draw all the necromorphs to the primary marker, right?
Mhm.
At which point, all the markers will set off one final signal, and the necromorphs will start to fuse together into a new brother moon, with the hive mind acting as the core. So basically, they repurpose all the flesh on a given world into a brother moon. So when I say they are like planets of dead flesh, I mean literally planets of dead flesh.
I'm surprised. How can you remember all of this?
My brain is a bank of random information. Yeah. Also, fun fact, with another thing going on to the markers. To those who can resist the markers, influence, so hold off the hallucinations. The markers will actually imprint on you. They'll put blueprints in your head to build more markers. So that's how they do it. Is if you can hold off the hallucinations, they leave a blueprint in your brain.
Mhm.
And that blueprint is either used to make more markers, or it can be used to destroy the current marker if you know how. Because that's the thing with Dead Space 2 is, so at the end of Dead Space 1, after you kill the hive mind, and keep in mind at the time you thought that was the thing controlling all the necromorphs, because well, one it was, but you didn't know about the moons at this point, right? But hints to the moons were there even in the first game, it's just we never actually saw them. But the hints to them were there, very well hidden. But after killing the hive mind in the first game, Isaac got captured by the I don't know what they're called. Basically, like the Galactic Federation government of Earth. Basically, like
Yeah,
Super Earth from Helldivers. And the reason why is because of the events of the first game, Isaac had blueprint for a marker in his brain, and they were extracting that blueprint to build more markers.
Oh, okay.
Because obviously it's a source of infinite energy. God forbid the consequences. Right. And a big thing in Dead Space 2's story is throughout it you're being haunted by hallucinations of Isaac's dead wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
As basically she constantly basically tries to drive you mad. And the reason why is throughout it they're constantly talking about this stage 3, stage 4 thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the second to last encounter with the hallucination of your wife, she says she'll ask you one more time who she is, and basically if Isaac can't answer it, he's basically he'll die basically. It says he'll finally be driven mad by the hallucinations. And basically what Isaac had to do in that hallucination is he had to let go, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
He had to accept that she was gone. In doing so, he entered the final stage of having the blueprint, which gives you the ability to destroy the marker. If Isaac can get close to it.
Mm-hmm.
The thing there with that, though, is, one, the Galactic Federation still want to hold on to their source of power. And two, there's now necromorphs all over the fucking space station. Also, how you get into the thing is actually really fucking cold from Isaac, right? So the commander guy basically has a firing squad set up, right, to stop you getting in. And keep in mind, the facility is more or less necromorph free because of the security. He's been able to manage to keep them from getting in. So Isaac's way of getting the soldiers out of his way so he can get to the marker is just shut off the power to the place and let the necromorphs swarm in to kill the soldiers for him.
Oh.
Which then allows him to get to the marker.
That's a smart guy there.
Yeah, no, that's one of the main things of Isaac that I like as a horror protagonist. He's actually pretty intelligent. Because like I said, well, one, you're an engineer, so it makes sense. The way you're able to fix the problems is how he would be repairing ships.
Yeah.
And the reason he's able to kill necromorphs is the tools he's using to fight them are engineering tools. So a plasma cutter, which is a tool you would probably use to help cut metal on a ship, is the perfect tool to disarm a necromorph. And so
Yeah, I think it's more useful than a laser, or I don't know which weapons they used in Dead Space actually, if they had normal bullets or something, but it still seems more efficient for just the muscles.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's why I say the soldiers basically can't fight the necromorphs in Dead Space, and every time they pop up, the soldiers get absolutely obliterated. Because they shoot the body, they don't shoot the arms, and they don't realize that, well, no point shooting the body. There's nothing there to hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, no. And I think in Dead Space 2, when you actually destroy the marker, it's very brief, but I think you get a glimpse of the Brother Moons.
Oh.
But it's very brief, and I think it's very quick. But after you destroy the marker in that game, that happens, that you actually get a glimpse of the moons. Also, so Dead Space 3 has like Dead Space is one of those franchises where it does not get a happy ending.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do you care to hear me ramble a bit more?
Yeah, I think a little bit more, yeah.
All right,
But I'm gonna have to go in a few minutes.
that's fair. Okay, so a big thing for the plot of Dead Space 3 is basically this planet that the people keep saying is like the home of like the necromorphs and the markers. Like they're coming from this planet.
Yeah.
You go there to find out that, well, one, it isn't the source of the necromorphs, duh. But also, the civilization that was on that planet found a way to at least stop the Brother Moon, or at least, like, prevent the Brother Moons happening. And basically what they did is they froze the whole planet, including the Brother Moon, as it was forming. And as would imagine with anything like this in Dead Space, there's a fucking cult religion around the markers and necromorphs. Because of course there is. And the fucking leader of these cultists got to this planet and plans to unfreeze it to let the Brother Moon out, as he deems it his god. And so the planet does start to unfreeze, and the moon and the convergence continues to happen. So, but the moon hasn't fully formed yet, which means it can be killed still. And that's the final boss of Dead Space 3, is killing this Brother Moon before it finishes forming.
So, your final boss is Moon.
Kind of, yeah. Like I said, it's not fully formed yet, so mostly you're fighting the hive mind at the center, because the outer shell hasn't fully formed.
This is still pretty amazing.
Yeah, but afterwards, like Isaac and I think it's Carver or something, the guy you have with you as player 2, because they designed to make it a co-op shooter rather than a horror game.
Yeah.
You both are basically more or less stranded on this world now, and it's like, well, we've at least stopped the lead of the necromorphs until the DLC, where you get more hallucinations from the moons, like the other ones. This is where you find out there's more than one, more or less. Basically, like, say that like they're coming for Earth, more or less. So a big part of the DLC is trying to find a ship so you can get back to Earth to warn them, right? Only for at the end of the DLC we find out that not only were the moons already at Earth, but we gave them the coordinates to get there. So Isaac and again, I don't know if it's Carver. I'm just gonna say Carver for now because I don't remember the actual name of the guy. Yeah. Those two unknowingly showed the moons the way to Earth. And by the time you get there to warn Earth, the moons have already arrived and are basically destroying the planet. And that's where, like, the series ends, on that note. Because obviously we never got a fourth game to continue it.
Yeah.
But it's just, yeah, so it's just the haunting thing of, the series basically ends with Earth being destroyed, humanity are consumed by the Brother Moons, and it's Isaac and Carver's fault. Because you basically showed them the way. Granted, the moons found the way because they tricked them, like using their like hallucination bullshit. Because, you know, hyper intelligent hive mind. So, granted, like they got the way because they tricked them, but still, like, you have this like in Carver and like Isaac's moments before like this game ends. Just the realization of not only is the Earth already doomed, so getting here to warn them was pointless, but in the efforts to try and get here to warn them, you showed the moons how to get here first. So legit, the moons wouldn't have actually found Earth, I don't think, or at least not as quickly, if Isaac Cartwright just stayed put on the world and didn't try and rush back to get, like, to warn them that the moons were coming. But,
It's kind of funny, yeah.
yeah, it's kind of funny, yeah. So it's just the thing there of, like, yeah, the Earth got destroyed because, like, I think... To be fair, I feel like the moons would have found Earth eventually anyway. It's just a matter of, like,
Yeah, he just
it would have took them
sped
a
up the
lot longer,
process.
probably.
Like, this is a reason why I wanted to play Dead Space again, because I think it's a shame that, like, there's not more games that don't end with happy ending.
Yeah, a lot of
Like-
games fall into, like, the fairy tale thing of, oh,
Yeah,
we gotta give people a
exactly.
happy ending. Dead Space is one of the few, like, there's a lot of horror games, specifically, like, non-like, American horror games or English horror games.
Yeah, yeah.
That have like non-happy endings, but there's not many like American, like Western ones that don't have happy endings. Like it's very
Yeah.
common in like Japanese, Chinese, and Korean horror to like
Yeah,
have
that's the
unhappy
culture, yeah, because
endings.
like in Asia there's a lot of like I mean like the Buddhism, the melancholy,
yeah.
and like that everything's temporary, so
yeah
that might be the reason they enjoy stuff like that.
yeah I mean it adds to the story a lot.
Yeah, I think it's better because when it's a
Yeah.
happy ending, you already know how
Yeah.
it will end. Like, somehow it's saved, and
Yeah
which I hate. Even with movies, I like
Yeah.
more when it's super harsh and real.
yeah
No sugar coating, just harsh reality how it is.
Yes.
It makes it more memorable for me.
Yeah, because like I said, like Dead Space ends on like a fucking super like down note of like, oh, like it's literally the end of humanity.
Oh yeah.
And I guess it also makes sense because that's also like somewhat real in the sense of the Brother Moons are literally like basically they're the equivalent like fucking like the Lovecraftian like eldritch beings. Like they're basically Dead Space's equivalent of like the old ones, more or less. And that's the main thing with eldritch entities is you can't really beat them. You just gotta hold out and pray they lose interest. You know,
Yeah.
like there's no actual way to fight something that powerful.
Yeah. There's.
Even Doctor Who pulled that off with the devil. Yeah, I know that was a fucking sentence to say. Yeah, but yeah, in Doctor Who, in one of the episodes, they kind of have like an eldritch horror theme thing, and the monster doing it is straight up the devil, or more so, he's the image of the devil,
Oh yeah.
and that is he's literally just referred to as the Beast, and like the thing about like the Doctor asks him like if he's like the Beast from like the Bible and religion, which one is he? And he just straight up says he's all of them. Like, so when I say he's the devil, like literally he is the devil. Like, it is his image used in like religion.
Yeah.
And the reason I say like it's a very eldritch horror thing is there are multiple points in the episode where something should be impossible. The Doctor even says it should be impossible, and yet it's happening before their eyes because of the Beast. For example, the first of these impossible things is they're on a planet that basically shouldn't exist because it is right next door to a black hole. Which, if you know, a black hole sucks everything in, even light can't escape. And yet you've got this planet that's basically orbiting this black hole and not being pulled in. A feat the Doctor even says shouldn't be possible, yet it's happening before them. You can probably guess why it's not being pulled into the black hole. It's because the beast is at the center of this planet, imprisoned, and his force is strong enough to counteract the black holes. If that makes sense.
It doesn't, and I think that's the purpose.
Yeah, that's the purpose. It shouldn't. But like, that's the first of like multiple things in that episode that should be impossible, but yet are happening because of this entity. In fact, one of the fucking things, like, he says like he was imprisoned by like the followers of light before time.
Oh yeah.
Which the Doctor even asks, like, what does he mean by before time? And he literally just replies, before time. Which, again, is another impossible thing, because how could anything exist before time? Yet, here this being is who's been imprisoned before time even happened, before time was even a thing.
Yeah, the stuff like this always like fucks up my mind.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole, like, I think that's the whole thing that I'm going with that episode, is that, like, this beast is basically the closest thing in Doctor Who to an actual god. And keep in mind, we've got the fucking Doctor right there, who's also like a god-like being when you think about it. Because the guy has fucking knowledge of everything and anything, as well as he can basically go through time, so... But yeah, no. And now I just, you know, like... Alright, I think we should probably sign off there, otherwise I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah.
And I like to be able to talk about these things. I don't get a chance to like talk about them and really flex my knowledge of things as often as I would like.
And I'm so happy to listen to it, huh?
Yeah, which is very much appreciated for sure. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of friends who are like into the exact same like hobbies. Like, I don't have any I don't have any friends who play Dead Space or is big into the Dead Space lore, for example.
Yeah.
I have like one friend who's actually played the series and is into the lore, and I don't get a chance to talk to them super often.
Well, it's good. I'm gonna consume anything because
I mean,
how I don't know anything about it, I just listen and take it in.
Yeah. Well, it's just the thing is like, you know, I mostly just like need someone to listen more or less. But also, like,
Yeah, I need to throw in a couple of notes and like, so
yeah,
you know I'm paying
basically,
attention.
yeah. But also, like,
Say,
when you look
yeah.
into the lore stuff, you can find some pretty cool stories and stuff.
Yeah.
Because, like, for example, the bit of writing I sent you, like, the other week, now that you know, like, the little bit about, like, the, like, Ivory King, you can kind of see, where the inspiration was in the story.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see that now. Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, I still took, like, liberties and wrote my own stuff, because a lot of the stuff in Dark Souls is kind of, like, interpretation at best anyway. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, we know the whole, like, built his throne on top of the Port of Chaos, because, well, when you go into the castle, his throne is literally on top of the, like, fucking gate to Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
So we know that much. And also we know about the whole stuff with the Queen, because she says as such, but for the bulk of it, it's up interpretation at best, anyway. But anyway, I'm going to sign the stream off here, guys. Sadly, we couldn't beat Raging Bracky yet. I think we just need to get some better decorations, I think. Because then we can fit stuff like blast resistance in without completely compromising our build's offensive power.
Maybe it depends, because now we have 3 more slots.
We do have some more slots now, yeah. I still think we should look into getting some other bits of armor, like maybe get you some Frostfang armor. Because get that punishing draw, maybe. I mean, Frostfang wasn't that bad. Come on.
I'm thinking what it is. Oh yeah, Frostwing. Oh, I know.
Yeah, the Barry off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that wasn't that bad.
Oh no, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, so so what we could do is, I feel like putting your set together will require Safi Jiva to come back. Because what we could do is, you need 3 pieces for Volcana, you need 2
Yeah.
pieces for Barrioff, and you need obviously the Yongaruga legs. So that's 6 pieces altogether, and normally you can only wear 5 pieces of armor. But the Safi Jiva sword can supplement one of the pieces.
Hmm.
So we just need to figure out which piece is it going to supplement. Is it going to supplement a Frostfang, or is it going to supplement Volcana? But if we can upgrade the sword enough and get the either Volcana secret or Frostfang secret, you should be able to have Frostcraft and Punishing Drawer on the same build. One Frostfang, Frostcraft makes your drawer attacks more powerful because of its
Yeah,
mechanic.
yeah.
And Punishing Draw makes your draw attacks more powerful and gives them the ability to KO the monster. So that should actually give you a really powerful setup. And then, of course, Yongaruga legs, which are just insane.
Yeah, they are really
If we
good.
can put that together, that might actually serve you really well against Raging Bracky.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, but we'll have to wait until Safi Jiva comes back before we can do that, because we're gonna have to
Which
get some Safi
will be
points.
soon, yeah.
That'll be like 2 weeks, so if we
Yeah.
if we use next week as a Kolfter off raid, it should be up by the next stream after.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get some more stuff like Safi shit, because we only got like 1 kill on stream.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. I might try fight Raging Bracky off stream just to see if I can get the sword, but we are gonna try and get a kill on stream just for effect. Mostly because I want to see your reaction to the final phase, because it is pretty cool. But that'll depend. Like I said, it's not a story monster, so yeah, we don't actually have to get the kill on stream to like advance story or anything. It's not like the next 2 where we basically have to get the kill to advance the story.
Yeah.
But like I said, at this point, it's just preparation. We're just planning ahead now, and prepping the best we
Planning
can.
for our funeral.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, I said you might actually enjoy the Black Dragons, or at least you might like them on a thematic level. Whether or not you'll enjoy them during the actual fights, we'll have to wait and see, because, like I said, these guys are going to be the hardest things in the game that we've dealt with.
If it's like hard as a skill difficulty, then I will enjoy it. I will get frustrated for sure, but I will
Yeah.
enjoy it still. Because
One thing I
it's
can tell
no-
you, so that I can let you figure out if like this will be something you'll hit or not. With the first Black Dragon we have to fight, it has a DPS check. I won't explain how the DPS check works until we actually hunt it, but it has a DPS check that if we can't meet, it will card us.
Okay, I see.
Think of it like Safi Jiva's like Sapphire Star attack,
Yeah.
except we don't have cover to go to, so we can only stop it by meeting the DPS check. So whether or not you'll dislike that, we'll have to wait and see once you know how it works and stuff. But I know a few people dislike this Black Dragon simply because it has a DPS check of if you can't do X amount of damage before this time, he ends the hunt, more or less. You know. But well, obviously we'll know more when we actually get to it.
Yeah, and I'm sure it'll take me a couple of hunts before I like
Oh yeah.
understand.
Yeah, the first hunt will basically more or
mechanics.
less just be a like actually experiencing the thing for the first time.
Yeah.
So I'm fully expecting us to get to get carted by its super move.
Yeah.
Which, funny enough, do you want to know the name of its like super move, like the one that carts us if we fail the DPS check?
Oh yeah, let's give it to me.
Right. So, for example, with Safi Jiva, we have Wrath of the Sapphire Star, right, which is the big like nuke he does. With this monster, its super move is Eschaton Judgment.
Huh?
And the next monster's super
Oh.
move, which is just something he pulls out. So like this is like the final boss's one, is Destroyer of Destroyer of Shrade, which you will know that name later.
Well, the names don't imply anything nice.
Yeah, the names don't imply anything nice, but like you will learn about Shrade later.
Oh no. It'll be so painful.
Oh yeah, but
Well.
I'm looking forward to it because it's gonna be a fun one. And like I said, at least with the funnel boss, I don't think we're gonna beat it in one stream. I'm gonna be honest on that.
It would be really amazing if we
If
do.
we pull it off in one stream, I'll actually be legit surprised. Like, legit. I mean, I'll be fucking ecstatic because, yeah, but I don't think we can pull it off in one stream. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, I'm not that good, so yeah, I think it'll take a lot of time.
Not even that. Like the fight's just fucking down to the fucking wire. Because for the final boss, they decided you only get 30 minutes rather than the 50, so you can't even War of Attrition him.
Oh,
This is what I mean, but like you need to be actually like good at the game. You can't like just War of Attrition him. You have to actually be optimal with how you play, if to beat the hunt without timing out.
yeah.
Because I've actually seen a few people say that like they probably could get the kill on him if the hunt was 50 minutes and not 30, but because of the 50, like you can't bring it to a War of Attrition. It won't work. Which, I mean, I quite like that, because like I said, I feel like the whole War of Attrition thing is more of a cheese strat to beat something you can't beat naturally.
Yeah.
Is, oh, just bring it to a War of Attrition where we'll use infinite healing to outlast it and eventually get the kill.
Yeah, I agree with that. And there's like a lot of the monsters, like you kill them in less than 20 minutes
Yeah.
most of the time. So like
Most of
50
the time,
minutes.
yeah, if you're optimal
a
and
lot
know
of
what you're
time.
doing, you can kill them in 20 minutes easily. The only monsters I think I've had to ever War of Attrition are like ones where it's been like a massive difficulty jump.
Yeah.
And even then, because I'll admit with the Black Dragons, you probably could War of Attrition the first one, but the odds of you surviving Eschaton Judgment that many times is low. Because at most with the DPS checks, you can stop 3 Eschaton Judgments. So if it comes down to him doing a 4th one, you're kind of fucked. But
So
in
the
terms of, like,
more he does, the worse he did.
yeah. So
Okay.
with the first Black Dragon, you actually don't want to War of Attrition him because the longer the fight goes, the more Eschaton Judgments he'll do. So I think with how Eschaton Judgment works, it's time based, so he does it after a set amount of time. And the whole thing with the DPS check is it basically weakens Eschaton Judgment, so you can actually survive it.
Okay.
But like I said, the DPS check will only work for 3 Eschaton Judgments. So if he's done his 3rd and you haven't managed to get the kill before he does a 4th, it's basically gonna cart everyone.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, so you technically can War of Attrition the first Black Dragon, it just won't work out well for you. Because I said, the longer the hunt takes, the more times he's going to use Eschaton Judgment. And at best you can survive 3 if you're optimal, if you're able to like DPS check him every time. Anyway, I'll see you later, man. And I'm going to be stopping the stream now.
Yeah. See you later.
See you all Sunday for Yakuza. Not Sunday, Friday for Yakuza. Bye bye.